So this is our fortress. Now, our fortress has been running for a while, right? We're in our 5th year over here, right? Because we settled in the spring of 100, I think. Or is it? Did we settle in the spring of 101? I can't remember. So this is the 4th or maybe 5th year of this fort. And our population is rather low for a fort this old. You're going to say only 37. But in fact, this isn't even quite accurate because this makes you think we have 37 dwarves in here. We do not. We have 21 dwarven citizens and 16 permanent residents that have joined us because we have an inn over here, a tavern with some rooms. This is a public temple, and this is a public weaponsmiths guild to hopefully do some training. So we accepted a bunch of them are here for entertainment. I think at least 1, maybe 2 have joined for the purpose of eradicating monsters, but that's it. The problem is we're not getting any migrants. We're also not getting any dwarven caravans. Our theory is this. So this yellow circle over here, I don't know if I can zoom this screen. No, this square, this yellow square around this fort, this is us right over here. And all these dark blue bits over here, this is our dwarven civilization, our home. Between us and them are a bunch of goblin towns. And so the working theory right now is that the caravans keep stumbling into some goblins and getting destroyed. I think we've gotten 2 dwarven caravans in the run. But the problem is you only get migrants if those caravans make it back home and have a profit to show. So presumably those have been removed, or the migrant waves themselves have been getting caught along the way. So we're having to operate with a very bare bones fortress here. And our plan is going to be to maybe go and burn down some of these goblin sites and hope that that fixes certain things. Or we have to start making a lot of babies real quick. Sure, we will see. Anyway, here's the surface. We got some nice walls. We've got a little overhanging walkway along the top, nicely defended. We can seal ourselves in. If there is a siege or an attack by goblins or anything like that, we can just shut the doors and we will be fine. We will be fine. It'll be a little annoying because, you know, again, definitely won't have contact with the outside world, but we will be fine if that happens. So that's that, little surface crops, and we've got our butchery, tannery, fishing place, and an extra craft dwarf workshop to make bone bolts operating. We've also got a human caravan that's been stuck here forever. No idea if maybe now that we've reloaded, they'll clear themselves up and leave. Because in summer is when the next human caravan should arrive, but they've been stuck here for a while. No idea what's going to happen. Farming level. You can see we've got little grates that are blocking the river in case anyone was going to try to swim underneath our wall. They can't do that. We've also got this little channel that's going in here and is feeding into a cistern, which is then feeding into a shaft that is our mist generator. So we have a nice little mist generator for our staircase, keeps our dwarves really happy, which is nice. And yeah, this is sort of our public floor. This was our initial base, and the plan had always been to turn our initial base into the public room, the public tavern, and so on and so forth, which is done. Down, 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 down. Oops, over here on floor 28, this is what is called our catch-all stockpile. It accepts basically everything, but the more specialized stockpiles I'll take from this. So the idea is if we have too much stuff for our specialized stockpiles, it'll start to accrue over here, and then we'll keep training from that. Then we've got over on floor 26, it's our wood processing floor. We've got a couple of wood furnaces, our ashery, and some carpenter's workshops. And then we have our stone processing floor with stoneworkers, craftsdwarf workshop, and mechanists, the kiln, glass furnace, and the jeweler's workshops. Then we have the clothing floor, which admittedly doesn't have a lot going on here, although we have a bunch of cloth. So hopefully the demand for that will continue to work. And we've got our leather works over here to make armor. And we continue down. This was just an exploratory mining floor, which is still being developed. And then our living floor over here. Big dining hall that also doubles as our private tavern. Some pedestals for artifacts. We have had many artifacts stolen, which is just sort of fun. I let that, you know, then you have it, then you can play CSI Dwarf Fortress. It's always fun. Bedrooms over here, most of which are empty because we have a dramatic shortage of migrants. Kitchen, stills, hospital, little soapmaker's workshop attached to that. These are our jail cells. We've got our turkey nests, and then a few burials over here. I can't remember what our second person died of. Erebus the elf dancer. What killed Erebus? I can't recall. I know that our first dwarf, Lemma Boy, had an injury during winter, and we didn't have access to fresh water, and I think they dehydrated to death. How can you set up the dining hall? Just a dining hall with an attached tavern? Oh, yeah, so I overlap the zones. So there's 2 zones over here. This is the dining hall zone, and then there's the tavern zone. Now, they overlap each other, so there's complaint, and apparently the way this works, assuming I haven't heard this incorrectly, apparently the way this works is whatever value of, you know, beauty and all those things these zones count as having, they get a slight penalty to that because it's being shared. But as long as you do something that's pretty enough and overkill enough, it's going to be fine. And it's nice because then all your dwarves socialize in the same area. I think we do have to go and do some engravings, and we may end up doing that today. Keep going down. We've got another exploratory mining, and then down, we've got our steel processing floor, or metal processing floor, I should say, although mostly we're making steel, a couple of smelters, a couple of metalsmiths forge going on. And I'm sure we're going to want to expand on this production at some point, but right now we don't have enough dwarves to justify it. And really, if we're going to expand on the metal crafting stuff, we'll probably want to do, why are you forbidden? We'll probably want to do magma smelters down below at that point. We got a forbidden gauntlet. I might want to do an unforbid all. If we keep just dropping, nothing exciting is going to happen until we get to the bottom of the central staircase, which is where our drain for the waterfall is. It just drains off map over here. Although, ooh, I think the water is going up. It's not flowing down here as fast as I want. I'm wondering now, and maybe this is going to be a project for the winter, because when winter comes, the water stops flowing. Maybe what I should do is widen this and have a second or third draining tile at the end here to stop it from backflowing up, because that would be less than ideal if it did that. If it splashes around on this level, it's not really a problem. If it moves up further and then makes it the staircase and then starts dripping down here into the cavern, then it might prove to become somewhat annoying. There is a hostile creature. We do have a Forgotten Beast wandering around the cavern. Mishos Amugtaling, the Forgotten Beast. We do not want to deal with this thing. It says it's frail, it says it's weak. Yeah, but it's got webs, and webs are the single most dangerous Forgotten Beast trait in Dwarf Fortress. So that's that. You're able to make a dining hall. Oh, and add a tavern to the dining hall. There's a button with a shielded plus on it. Is that what we want to do? Yeah, I mean, you can assign it to a new location. Can you really make a dining hall that is also the tavern? Have that work? So this tavern is called the Muffin of Ringing. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it works better or not. I'm just going to leave it as is because I know that this does work perfectly fine. So yeah, we're really hoping that hostile beast, if he doesn't see a dwarf, doesn't come after us. Because of course, the Forgotten Beasts can just smash their way through constructions, I think. Like the door here, I think the Forgotten Beast can just rip itself through there. Yeah, we don't need any more bards. Sorry. I could go and build an actual constructed wall here, but again, I think the Forgotten Beast can just smash through all of that. Oh, another artifact has gone missing. Ooh. Okay, we saw a few different people admiring the object. A lot of people saw big space otter involved in it. Yeah, it'd be great if this had a shortcut. I mean, so we'll interrogate you, but I kind of want to interrogate the others. There was Essential. I mean, I kind of want to interrogate all the people who saw something too, but I guess I'll just interview those two for now and see what we can find out. Yeah, the dwarf naming is happening automatically from a file exported of Twitch subscribers. The easiest way for me to get a list, sorry to the YouTube people, but it is by far the easiest way to get a huge list, and so dwarves are getting randomly named from that file. Have you checked your population settings in the game with regard to the lack of migrants? I'm pretty sure we're still set at 200. Yeah, population cap 200. Yeah, it's not what it is. Because we also aren't getting the Dwarven caravans, so there's definitely a problem. And yeah, we've got a soft cap at 200, and I think the hard cap at 250. Like, I've never changed it. The baby making is definitely a possibility. Don't forget to interrogate Bacon. Might be guilty of getting a better mood. I mean, he's at the yellow-orange level right now, which is good. So yeah, Bacon Eater over here has been our consistently cranky dwarf throughout. They're still haggard. I don't know if there's a way to resolve that. But at least they're not in the red anymore. They've been arrested a number of times for a variety of crimes. Are we just picking... Oh, some logs from the surface. Okay. You're short on beds at the inn? It's possible we're low on beds at the inn now. That is possible. Although people are still asking to stay. I could add more. What I could do is I could wrap around, which might be kind of neat. Or maybe I'll just make another set. I think maybe I'll just do that. There we go. No worries. You one tile bed. I know, these inn bedrooms. We do have nicer bedrooms on our living floors. I mean, they're 3x1s, but, you know, they've got all the amenities dwarves need. Literal bedrooms, yes. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do practice run of engravings. We're going to engrave all these bedrooms to train our engraving. Maybe I won't do the floor. Wait. Oh, it's already not doing the floor because they were never smoothed. Good. Do that to train up your engraving. I think I just have a single person set to do this. Yeah. So that's Nuclear Raisin, our doctor. We'll give them the training, and then we'll have them do the dining hall. No migrants. Mm-hmm. We're used to that message. I can force a migrant wave to be processed, but I can't force a migrant wave to, like, generate any dwarves. Like with DFHack. Like, I force the migrant wave, but it'll still just say 0. No, I don't need... We don't need more entertainment. If you want to eradicate monsters, I'll take it. But otherwise, no. Try not to mass engrave floors look super cluttered, especially in ASCII. That's true. I mean, one of the nice things about these floors here is they are, they'll be covered by furniture. But we are going to end up doing that for the dining hall anyway, for maximum beauty. Cancels hut, no ammunition. Now, I think, well, civilly, because we also get the no bone bolts thing, I suspect we do have plenty of bolts for you. Oh, ammunition category, yeah. Tons of copper bolts, bone bolts, yeah, okay, good. So you'll just go and rearm yourself and you'll be fine. Needs Gabbro in linked. Oh, do we not have? Oh. Yeah, you're all supposed to take from here. My bad. That explains a couple of things. There you go. Take from the generic stone and the Gabbro stone. The reason I have these workshops take from these stockpiles specifically is to guarantee that they take the stone from somewhere nearby, because it's very slow to carry. Whereas delivering stuff over here, we can do with just wheelbarrows, which is much faster. Signia says, can you say a little bit about DFHack? I finally started playing DF, but should I learn without first? Probably. I mean, so DFHack obviously has tons of quality of life things, including some things that are a little easier than doing it manually. But then you will be struggling to learn another UI as you're learning Dwarf Fortress by itself too. I guess here's the thing. What I might suggest is still installing DFHack, because by default it runs some fixes that are really good. So these bug fixes over here would be installed and prevent potentially certain issues from happening. Even if you ignore the rest of DFHack, having those running might still be good. I don't know. Yeah, random citizens hall stonemasons don't need to travel. Yeah, but also the problem is that the stonemasons, if they're just grabbing a rock for their workshop, don't use a wheelbarrow for it ever. So we really want them to only grab stones from extremely nearby whenever we can. Mountain goat is fighting with Civilianer, presumably. One of our cats is growing up. Even Poet is visiting. Oh, how did our interrogations go? Not afraid and refused. Heavily combined, no pertinent. I don't know if we should... Okay, this is so annoying. The only way to get back to the list of interrogations, like going to convicts and back to intelligence is annoying. If we go to actors and come back here, then we get the list one more, which is weird. Oh yeah, what about... Is it at the bottom? Oh, it's at the bottom! Big space otter. Applied, no new information. The space otter didn't reveal anything, but may have been innocent. Subject complied out of fear, no new information. So, presumably, since it sounds like both Big Space Otter and Inessential Redundancy didn't, they went along with the investigation, but didn't reveal that they were guilty, I'm going to have to assume that they're innocent. Should we just convict Bacon Eater? Just out of habit at this point? Water's not backflowing up in a problematic way, but yeah, I still think we might widen this in the winter. Guilty until proven innocent. It's hammer time. The two trees nearest the bottom corners outside the walls may be problematic in the future. Like over here, I don't think these are close enough to make the leap across. The whole reason we're building this sort of like buffer over here. Now, I have gone, you notice I built a little bit of floor over the waterways. To get them to match, I'll probably give them a paved road afterwards, but I'm going to wait for the rest of the paved road to come in first. And yeah, we can shut off water anytime we want. I'm just figuring we'll let the water flow right now anyway for the good mood, and then come winter, the water stops flowing. So that'll be, and we'll shut the floodgate at that time, well, the floodgate at the bottom, at that time to make sure that we don't accidentally flood ourselves while we work. But that's my plan, is I'll just wait until this to freeze over naturally. I say winter, really, it's going to be early autumn usually by the time it freezes. Maybe mid-autumn. And then, yeah, then we'll shut it off and then we'll go to work. You get a vampire, should name her Roslyn. You have a clothing industry and you have so I don't have the clothes dyeing going on, but we are set up for some cloth making. What I might do, I didn't set up the automated crafting of clothing as part of our work order system. I'm just using the tailoring thing to try to trigger it automatically, but we might go and set it up so that we've got some clothes sitting around ready for dwarves all the time ahead of time. But the problem is right now we don't have that many workers available. Again, despite it saying 37 over here, we really, I think, only have 21 dwarves that we can assign to tasks. Hell, some of them might be kids, I'm not sure. So having a full-time dedicated clothing industry right now isn't going to be ideal. So I think we would have gotten a human caravan by now if they were coming. And I think that it might just be because these guys are stuck. And I don't know what to do about them. I keep assuming that at some point they'll starve to death. And we've seen this happen before and have no idea why. Oh, demolish depot. You know what? I think we might have fixed it that way before too. Let's give that a try. I will demolish the trade depot. And then rebuild it. And I think I'll rebuild it in alignment to this little path. There we go. It sort of explodes, drops all its goodies. And then I think they did leave. That was an excellent call. And then I'm going to rebuild it here because then it'll be nice and centered up with this anyway. Free stuff. Wait, do we get to steal their stuff at the same time? Probably still a question, but I've checked that the access to the depot is still good. Oh, no problem. I'll do that with Shift D, which is, of course, the key that you use to go into depot highlighting mode to show you the depot paths. Oh, right. That doesn't happen in the Steam version anymore. They don't have the depot check tool built in. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing that would have stopped access to and from the stockpile. It's 3 tiles wide. There's no traps in the way. I mean, if it was a caravan, conceivably some of these trees might be an issue, which means I might end up roading all the way over to this open area just to make sure no trees block things off at any point. But yeah, I don't know why those guys were just stuck there. And yeah, civilization-wise, we're at peace with everyone. Everything's cool. Everything's chill. But yeah, everyone's going to be really busy hauling. And our military is on a staggered orders, so they're going to be on work, off work, on work, off work. I think they're on an on work period right now, rather than training. War on trees easier than emus. Mm-hmm. Australia went to war against emus and lost, right? Sounds like Abro blocks, which have to be hauled to the surface at some point. But mostly we need haulers. Can we hire mercenaries? That would be really ideal. Bones and bones. My bone bolt job. Do I have not an input check on this? Unrotten bone bolt bigger than 10. Make 5. It's interesting. I don't know why it's... And we've got more bone bolts than we need anyway. When it queues up 5, does it do something weird? Does each bone bolt job actually take multiple bones? Maybe I should lower the amount it tries to make at any one time. Instead of 5 per day when we need some, maybe we just make 1 batch per day. Because I think 1 batch of bolts makes a number of bolts. I don't know how many. But yeah, I will change this. Here. Just try to make 1 per day. If we have under 50 bolts, make 1 batch per day for however many bolts get made in 1 batch. Just because it would be nice to reduce some the frequency of those cancel messages, just so we can see more important cancel messages in there. Masterpiece walnut wood bin. Ooh. Let's try to become expedition leader. Weren't you already the expedition leader? Yeah, that's been chopped. And yeah, everyone's super busy. Making a lot of steel bars. I think we're still trying to make steel gear for our dudes, for our military. Let's take a look at them, actually. If we go here and we check equip, we can see, yeah, we're still actively working on getting our greaves, our helms, our gauntlets, and then yellow here means they're wearing something, but it's not necessarily the correct bit. Oh, they're being updated as is. Does the ... mean they're actively about to walk into something? Did the military just activate? We did just enter a new month, right? With late summer. So maybe the military just reactivated and they're picking some stuff up. China and Australia go to war against birds and losing China. Oh, China wanted to... Sorry if that was noisy. I was just opening a club soda here. China wanted to eliminate all... was it like swallows or something? They're like, these birds are eating the grain and it's causing a problem? Sparrows, not swallows. Okay. Yeah, there's so much crap we just exploded out of here. And what's worse is our mugs aren't in containers either. They're not in bins. So they're probably having to carry these one at a time. It makes me wonder about setting up our little drop chute again. Although that worked kind of poorly last time, so I'm a little concerned. Then they had a locust plague. Ah, that's what it was. The birds weren't eating the insects anymore, and that caused an issue. Yeah. Like, it did something. Yeah, at some point, we're going to seal this up. But I may as well let it keep going as long as possible here. Enjoy the flowing mist. Collect into quantum stockpile to clean it. I mean, that would move it all into one tile, but then we'd still ultimately want to haul this down to the base. Oh, thank you, Elder Druid. From the wiki, each job will produce a stack of 25, well, in this case, it's wooden bolts from a single log. Oh, or a stack of fine bone bolts, taking a single bone from a stack. Metal bolts are a weapon, not a craft, so require weaponsmithing, not metal crafting. Create 25 bolts, okay. Assign a wheelbarrow to what? Stealth. A wheelbarrow unlike what you would assume, I don't believe a wheelbarrow lets you collect things in bulk. I think, let's say our stockpile where mugs go, because there's a bunch of mugs here. If there was a wheelbarrow attached to it, I'm pretty sure what would happen is when a dwarf was trying to haul this mug, first they would go to the stockpile, grab the wheelbarrow, bring it all the way here, I think put a single mug in it, and then drive the wheelbarrow all the way back down. So you actually don't want wheelbarrows, if I understand it correctly, and I might be wrong, so please check on this. Oh my god, Bacon Eater's now yellow instead of any orange. He's just feeling better. As far as I understand it, therefore, adding wheelbarrows to stockpiles in general can actually slow things down because there's the extra trip to go and pick up the wheelbarrow in the first place. It's only an advantage if whatever's going to be hauled is heavy enough to slow down a dwarf, which is rock blocks and certain furniture. There is a crown here, although it's not letting me click on it. It's just a generic crown. I think this was a crown the humans brought with them. No, it's not an artifact, and it's not one we crafted. Man, this Forgotten Beast really has me concerned. What we need is a second Forgotten Beast to show up and then fight each other. And kill the one with the webbing. Although I think the webbing Forgotten Beasts do tend to, like, rule everything else. Alright, it's 1st of autumn. You think we're going to get a Dwarven Caravan? Probably not. Hell, actually, right now we're having a problem where our depot isn't being built anyway. Maybe, actually, I might have to temporarily build the depot somewhere else. I'm not sure the depot can be built right now because all the crap is in the way. So I'm going to temporarily cancel the depot and build one somewhere else. I'm going to put it, I'll even put it outside my walls, which is obviously silly. But I'm going to build it here. Oh, I can't build it on the road. Huh. All right, then I will build it here for the moment. Blocked by an unmovable item. Is it? Here. There you go. Build that so that it's technically going to be around. Although I really suspect we're not going to get a Dwarven Caravan. What's the lore reason for liking Mist? I don't know. They just do like it. Waterfalls are cool. Because, I mean, they complain about being wet, but they like the mist generator. There you go. Everyone is back on duty. And yeah, how is their equipment status? Okay, they all have the short swords that we assigned to them. Although I don't see one in Rager's hand. Oh, no. He's just operating different hands. He's got a shield in the right and his weapon in his left. Same thing with Inessential. I wonder, do dwarves have handedness? Right-handed versus left-hand? Okay, pause a sec. Still waiting on Greaves and the Helms, but no, that's coming together pretty well. We got, some thieves, which are just going to run away since they've been spotted. Some of the military, I think, chased for a second, but... Misty Mountains, yeah. There are fixed stuck command in DFHack. Saw Forest post about it. Oh, I don't know. That's actually, I didn't think about that. Merchant? Fixed stuck merchants. Oh my god, I could have just run this. Dismiss merchants that are stuck off the edge of the map. That haven't entered the map yet. Can fix a bug where you get a Terry Caravan announcement, but no merchants ever enter the map. Okay, so that's not the problem we have. And I suspect that if we check the control panel, it might be... Oh, no, they don't. Okay, so it's not one of the ones that runs automatically. I guess you run it manually in response to what happened. Tell you what, I will run it in case there's something weird. Although I suspect that that is not our issue in any way whatsoever. Is there one for migrants? I think the only thing for migrants is, yeah, migrants now, which just causes a migration wave to be processed, but it comes out to 0 for us. Yeah, I think I'm happy with the new microphone setup. So it's off screen, which frees up some stuff. And it's always tricky because obviously it's further away and you got to worry about background noise and stuff. But I did a lot of messing with the filters, the gains and things, so that hopefully my voice is still coming through loud and clear and without annoying background noises sort of at the same time. And it's more importantly, it's more consistent. If I turn this way or turn this way or lean back or lean forward, the volume should be mostly the same here. I mean, if I were more consistent, it would be much better for the microphone to be right in front of my face and me to simply never move away from... No one clip that. Never move away from the microphone as it... Anyway, that would be the ideal, but I think this might be the happier medium here. Oh, one day I'm gonna get myself canceled for some really stupid thing. Not for any of the legitimately stupid ass shit that I do. Who was that just left the map? Oh, that's probably one of our visitors. They probably stole one of our freaking artifacts. That's probably what happened. How's everyone's armor skill coming on? Because that's... Ooh! I don't remember seeing the visuals of the bars here before. Oh my god, you can actually see them level up in real time. That's amazing. They don't have any armor skill. Do they not develop armor skill? Dwarven Caravan has arrived. Oh lord, it's unless they've been stuck off screen. We'll find out. Okay, armor user over here, but very low. So one of the things that I'm not certain about, and that might have to be adjusted. Did someone just send me a treat stream and I didn't notice? Yeah, Parduk. Did we get a pop-up? Did I just talk over it? Sorry, I got a text message on my phone. Parduk, thank you very much for sending me some more pork dumplings. Pork, we just sold our last feeder pig. Hey, Parduk, congratulations. Oh, they were lovely. We got some, I think on Monday's stream, someone sent some pork dumplings and they were delicious. Just a little pack of them and they were just glorious. Looks awful. There was something wrong with the depot. I mean, maybe, but I mean, we've gotten multiple human caravans before. That wasn't the issue. Like the depot was still working. It was just this last caravan that got stuck here. Where's the caravan? Should have gone zoom to them, but. Or is this the stuck one? No, there they are. Okay. And diplomacy is happening. We're getting some news. Oh! Merit deserves a reward. I've empowered to establish this colony as an official land of the realm. Can you imagine trade wagons? Of course, there are responsibilities. Nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? All right, we're going from no contact with the homeland to we want to make you into presumably a barony? I can scarcely believe this good news. I have some recommendations. So, yeah, elevate to a barony. This is cool. I don't know if this is part of the base game or if this is something added to DFHack. It's showing me their preferences. If a dwarf has no preferences, that means they shouldn't spam us constantly with jobs to make the item and won't prevent us from selling them, right? So I'm gonna grab... I would prefer a dwarf that isn't in the military, but we're gonna have to go with one of these. So it's going to be Theolotus, Civilianer, or Cagey. I'm wondering about Theodolus. His highest skill is Wrestler, which probably means he doesn't really have any proper military skill, or he's just a god tier wrestler. So I think we take Theodolus and then take him out of the military. Because we may not want this Baron to die. Most of your dwarves in the military, to be fair. I'm just going to take Theodolus, and we'll leave him in there for now, and we can always make adjustments later. Congratulations, Theo! And we're getting some news, and then what would you like us to send you? I don't think we need more leather. We've been hunting constantly, but pigtail is always nice to have around. We could ask for some of these others. I don't know if that's going to be as required. Metal bars, seeds. We'll ask for... You know what? All the seeds is fine. And then under miscellaneous, lye, charcoal, potash, coke. And you know what? Honestly, I think that's... Oh, various just threads. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna ask for all this thread. Okay. Just remember if your Baron dies, they won't get a replacement and then no more trade wagons. Wait, really? Trade just stops at that point? Huh. They want toys. Well, good news, you're getting mugs. Always mugs, only mugs. Now, annoyingly, we still have a bunch of mugs over here that are loose, but I suppose if people were going to grab those and bring them here, it wouldn't be so bad. So what I'm going to do is we're going to move, as per usual, we're going to move all of our finished goods bins. But then in addition to that, I was thinking of mentioning bring the loose mugs, but we will sort by distance. Yeah, so these are in a bin and they're coming. These are probably all just on the surface, including some very valuable microclines. I can't click and drag. And I don't want to do a select all because loose mugs somewhere else I don't necessarily want to grab. But just these. 62,000 dwarf bucks worth of goods. Waiting 324. Wait, what? That's not right. Maybe I'll just do the finished goods bins after all then? I didn't click that many mugs, so I'm kind of confused about where I was getting that other number from. Signy, that's an excellent question. Signy says, I noticed my game that the loom automatically makes thread into cloth. I was scared to use up everything and then be in trouble in case of strange mood. Is that a thing? Yeah, so I don't know if strange moods ever want thread specifically. In which case, because if it's not, then it's not an issue. One of the things, that's a good idea, Stealth. Move the bins first and then move the mugs, maybe. One of the things you can do is if you set up a dyeing industry, you can set the rules. So in standing orders, this is where things get weaved automatically, which you can turn off. So open the screen. I don't know if there's a hotkey for it. I tend to hit like here. I'm hitting the Y key, which just brings up the worker list, like down here, right, the labor menu, and then standing orders is where you can set that. So automatically weave all threads. You can turn it off, no automatic weaving, and then you would just go and you could set up a work order for it and just say if you've got more than 10 thread, weave some thread. The other thing you can do is you can automatically weave dyed thread. Dyed thread is, I mean, it's cool because then you get, you know, your colored clothing, and you can get some consistency out of it. But I think it also adds some value, so you could set that up if you wanted. But I'm gonna leave it on here and hope it works out. The expensive mug at the top said quantity. Oh, was that it? Was it? Oh, it's 111 mugs. That's why the value is so high. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The dwarves got here. It could be because we ran the Caravan unstuck command. It could be because we destroyed the depot and rebuilt it over here. It could just be that they got lucky and made it through. The big question will be if these guys make it back to the mountain home and if we get an actual migrant wave. We do have a job. We have empty bins constantly being made. There should be a certain number of them all the time. I might want to increase the number of bins. I mean, the problem, the loose mugs on the surface is all it is. It's not like we shouldn't normally have it. So here's a job here. We try to keep at least 10 empty bins, then we make 10. I'm going to set this number to like, keep 30 empty bins around and then make 10 per day. More bins, more better. Rarely have I complained about having too many bins. Okay. Out of curiosity, if I were to mark everything on the left and mark everything on the right, yeah, like I can just go and pick everything that they've got. Do I need most of it? Probably not. Is it going to generate too many hauling jobs? Maybe. But I'm just so excited about doing trade that I'm going to. And oh, we got our artifacts in here too, which I don't want. Okay, I'm going to mark all. I'm going to unmark some artifacts. Okay, and that's 3,000 dwarf bucks. They might not take this, but we'll give this a try. Oh, it's got quivers and shit too. Hold on. No, I forgot what I do. Unmark all. I forget what I go is I do here. I type mug, and then I type it all. That's why I only make mugs for trade, is to automate this. Okay, now the merchant is losing. So we might not want to take everything. I might take all the bars anyway. I don't need the cut gems. I don't need these blocks. I definitely don't need the boulder. Ropes. We'll take the flasks. And we're making golden flasks, and we can make water skins and stuff. I'll take these instruments. I won't take the toys. I don't need the guinea hen. Yeah, we'll take all their booze barrels. Why not? Cheap bucket. Steel warhammer. We can make silver, iron. Training weapons. No, his armor's not good enough. Maybe I'll take the shirt and the tunic. That's fine. Copper high boots. I want steel ones. I'm going to use wooden shields because they're lighter, but just as good. This isn't steel. Cheap clothing is fine. I'll take all these bags of seeds and sand. I'll take the cloth bags. I don't need the figurine, the amulet. I'm going to skip the bolts. Skip the cut gems, the anvils. We have all the food we need. Cut back on that. I'll take the plump helmets, maybe. And the thread. I don't need the loincloths. I don't need the backpacks. He's got excess weight, actually. I might have to take the blocks off his hands. This is still on a wagon, so they've only got so much they can carry. Alright, tell you what. I'll take the cheeses. You're happy about the profit, but not the weight. So, I'll take these blocks are cheap and heavy. I'll take this boulder. We need to take something that's cheap but heavy. Okay, this cage here, this copper cage, is cheap and really heavy. There you go. Now they're within their allowed weight, and they're very happy about their profit. Done. Trade. Proceed. All right. Yeah, you're ecstatic. I'll be ecstatic if you tell the mountain home to send some migrants over this way, please. That would be the ideal. Give some of the loose mugs. Yeah, we'd have to carry them over here first. What we need is about like 3 dozen dwarven children to do hauling for us. That would be great. You talk about trading waste from your caged animals too. Yeah, although we would have been hitting a weight limit here, so I can't give them the cages. But thank you for the reminder. Let's try to remember that going forward. It wouldn't have worked for this one. Oh my god, some migrants have arrived. So they really did somehow make it through the gauntlet over here. If I check news and rumors, we can see some attack waves here. Oh, the goblins are attacking en masse. But they attacked this dwarven hillock, and it's still a dwarven hillock. Or hillock. Here and, oh, and here. Dwarven Fortress, good. They went and attacked these 2 places and then failed. What I want to see is counterattacks. But oh my god, we have actual migrants. Oh my god. Dwarven King lifted the goblin tariffs. We have more people. Okay. We don't have a baron in here yet, but maybe I'll go and take you out. Theodolus, I'm going to replace you with yeah, so these are new joiners, and they're coming with armor usage, which is great. So Etor, which is going to be named soon, you're going to take that spot. I'll wait for the population numbers start going up, and then I'll force the auto nick, which I think we did confirm it runs at the end of the month, but we'll do a force anyway. Hostile, thieving. Oh, yeah. Okay, it looks like they're done, so let's run auto nick. Good. Don't think this is sorted by new. Those are temporary guests. Wait, we still have some peasants with no names. I don't know. Give them a second to check it. Yeah, like 12 more peeps. It's going to be huge. There's like 50% more actual dwarves now. I think we're at 37, so 13 more from 21 actual dwarves. That's big. Oh, we got a music change. Bacon Eater actually happy now. Bacon Eater is one of these yellow ones, but yeah, like not actively miserable. And yeah, hopefully these new dwarves will get a few happy thoughts from the mist before the frost sets in. It's mid-autumn and things haven't frozen yet, which is great. lots of storing items. I mean, they're going to be picking up all the items from here and then all the loose items on the surface. So yeah, like we're going to be doing hauling jobs for the next year just to catch up where we are. Oh, Bacon Eater's not yellow anymore. The 13 migrants are the yellow ones. Oh, wow. Yeah, they didn't get a nickname. I'm not sure why. Bacon Eater is, yeah, properly green now. Oh my god, we managed to make you happy. Hey, Richard, thank you very much for the super thanks over on YouTube. Bacon Eater for Baron. It's a little late, but we could have. And then tried to make them happy by satisfying their jobs. Oh, this is changing so much. We could make a second squad here. Probably we won't. But because especially now that there's less pressure for this squad to go out and start clearing stuff on the map. You want to try to force another migrant wave to catch up from this one's? We could. I don't think I will. I'm trying to avoid doing too much cheating. Making bone. Okay, do we have more than one bone bolt job? I still wish there was a search on this page. I mean, I think the answer is no, there isn't. Upper. As far as I know, there's just the one bone bolt job. It really shouldn't be failing. Unless it's like it wants to try to do a bone bolt, and then as it's coming to pick it up, the bone that it was going to use decays. Probably don't have logs. Even we're talking about bone bolts. And we do have lots of logs. I'm sure of it. And by sure, I mean I'm going to double check. But yeah, we have lots of logs. And yeah, there's still the Forgotten Beast running around. Oh, this flooring got done. Nice. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and build the road. Paved road. Gabbro blocks, yes. Perfect, right to there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put paved roads. I'm going to make sure that our pavement here survives the next thaw. So what's been happening is, there you go. Hey, everything just froze. When things freeze, it's fine. And then when it thaws, sometimes it breaks the roads down. So we're going to make sure it makes it through. So let's go. So our mist generator is still working for a little bit longer. I guess I should leave it run as long as possible. Try to eliminate a few more of these. So a bunch of the yellows did turn to a light green, although one of them did convert to kind of an orangey yellow. Yeah, this is going to empty. Can you control O search for bolt jobs? Control O is sort. And this sort, what it does is it puts all the, by default, its job is to put all the non-repeating jobs at the top. That's what it tries to do. But yeah, it's not actually a search, unfortunately. I mean, maybe everyone's gotten the misthought at this point, regardless. All right, I'm going to turn off, that's the Brook one. This one here, System James. So we're going to pull this lever, which is going to seal this off here. There it is. That's been pulled. This is closed. So now we no longer have water coming down the mist generator. And I'm going to wait for this to clear out. And then we're going to widen this, and especially at the end, to encourage more rapid draining, just to make sure there's no backflow. We could make a moat, which looks really cool. The problem is a lot of monsters can swim, so it doesn't actually help us with protection. Although if we made a magma moat, that would be very interesting. But our walls should be pretty defended, because we've got walls all the way around and an overhang. Because at some point, they did add the ability for all monsters to basically climb up vertical walls. So you have to overhang over it to stop that from happening. Oh! The Hillock of Sacknotched has been founded nearly a day's travel to the northwest and incorporated into your holdings. Now, I think we could request people from that if we had a messenger. That's us right over there. 50 dwarves. I think we can make a messenger and ask for some people, right?
Pay attention, there's a new subscriber.
To be fair, getting misted in the water by water in the middle of winter might not be the most pleasant thing anyway. That's true. Wardog, hey, thanks for the sub. We went from not having anything to having vassals. Yeah. And yes, we can clear the goblins between us. I'm a little bit leery about this. I mean, a great way to train up our military dwarves is to send them out on these missions. And we know we got a couple of migrants that have an improved skill. Yeah, the auto nick didn't run. We'll check this again. I don't know if Inessential is strong, but let me do a quick little cycle. I'm gonna drop out Inessential and put in Dewsum here, and Rager I'm gonna drop and put in Letast. And then if we check, so we can see that both of these are adequate sword dwarves. I don't know if there's a way for me to quickly check, like if I'm swapping out one military dwarf from another, like average guy. What is average guy's stats? Is this... Oh, hold on. I want this to show people in my current squad. I guess I could just make a new one. Rager's only a novice sword dwarf, so it might be fine to drop you. And Theo is going to be our Baron, so we're going to leave you out. The question just becomes, is Inessential Redundancy better than one of these other guys? And I don't know. We just won't worry about it. Also try to finish the mini I started on 2 weeks ago. Oh, like a figurine, like for like Warhammer, like that kind of mini. You mean? That's cool. Or like a collectible. Average guy's stats have to be clustered on mean, don't you think? Yeah, you got a good point. Astesh has been possessed. Okay, hold on. Why is auto nick? Oh, I have to auto nick all. That's the problem. It's not just auto nick, it's auto nick all. Now everyone's going to have a proper name. Stol Windera has claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Well, that's interesting. Grabbed a couple of blocks of gabbro and some microcline. Oh, and willow logs. And you're still claiming more stuff. Raw clear glass. Ooh, this is going to be quite the artifact. What are we hoping for? Throne? Oh yeah, Bunisher, put it in the arts and crafts on Discord. Yes, share your pictures over on the Discord. As a reminder, if you're a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube member, or a Patreon supporter, you can link your Discord to the appropriate website, and you should get an auto invite to the Discord channel. If it doesn't work for some reason, email me, quillyteen@quillyteen.com, and I will do my best to read my email. About to have a very fancy block, could be. We got Stray Cat Bones, we got Cushion Clear Zircon Cabochons, Pear-Cut Jasper Opals, Nanny Goat Bone, oh my god. Stoll grabbed, like, all the things. This is going to be one hell of an artifact. Okay, I think they can wade down at a 3. Or at the very least, I can go and issue the jobs. This rock is wet, but we know that it's wet because we have wetted. So that shouldn't be something we have to worry about. Probably. You know what? I'm going to make this a high priority job. Let's get this done ASAPly. We'll see if there's any blinking that shows up over here. And then for miners, they're not doing this exclusively. I might go and, make this their exclusive job for a bit. We actually have 4 legendary miners, like so many good ones. Those miners also get really strong. And so they make good candidates for the military as well. Petition for entertainment. No, I'll deny. Okay, they still haven't come down here. It could be that this is too much water. Maybe it's got to get down to like a 1 before they feel they can wade in here without swimming skills. When standing knee deep in water, complaining the rock is wet seems redundant. I mean, the wet marking here is just warning you in case there's water on the other side, because that's normally how stone becomes wet, is it's warning that there's stuff on the other side. But that's not the case here. Probably, hopefully, no, because it wasn't wet before. Okay, let's take a look at this. The artifact is Nositon Etom Gessis, Kindness Door, the Sacrificial Sinews. 30,000 dwarf bucks. This is a Gabbro figurine of Likot Smith Doors. All crafts worship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Likot's Smith Doors, the Dwarf and Dwarves in Gabbro, by Stol Windera. Likot Smith Doors is surrounded by dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Likot Smith Doors to the position of the Baroness of the Clasp of Communions in 95. So that's our civilization. It is encrusted with round Gabbro cabochons and oval microcline cabochons decorated with willow and goat bone and encircled with bands of cat bone. The object menaces with spikes of clear glass. That sounds nasty. On the item is an image of Tressid Seer, the Quill of Lancing, the Silver Mason Gabbro. This is one of our artifacts. I don't know if we have that artifact anymore, but it's one we made. On the item is an image of Oh, it's recursive. On the item is an image of Kindness Door, the Sacrificial Sinews, the Gabbro figurine of Lycott Smith Doors in Clear Zircon. On the item is an image of a parsnip plant in Jasper Opal. On the item is an image of dwarves in Clear Zircon. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of the Castle of the Cups by the granite beards of the clasp of communions in the early spring of the 100. That's our place. Well, that is one hell of an artifact. Rain faster. Oh, there we go. Olwain is coming down here and is working on that rock there. And I think swimming's probably under other skills, and you don't have any. We haven't put it on display yet, so it's not stealable. I don't think people steal from your stockpiles. They only steal from the displays. I feel like most statues would benefit from a gemstone root vegetable. Right, we got a parsnip on there or something, right? Mm-hmm. And what I'm going to do is widen this some more. I'll do the double wide here and then a triple or quadruple drain at the end. You put artifacts behind a barrier, can the dwarves still enjoy it without stealing? I don't think so. I think the barrier blocks it. Even like a glass, I don't know, maybe a glass window still lets them enjoy the artifact behind it, but make it unstealable? We could try. I mean, we could do it just for ourselves. Whether or not the dwarves enjoy it, well, who knows? All right, so then what we want to do is we want to issue a super high priority smoothing command over here, and then once that's done, we will ask for some fortifications to be cut in here. So this will drain water off the map faster. We're making a waterfall. We already made a waterfall. This is the bottom of our waterfall here. And we want to make sure the water drains off the map so it doesn't flood upwards. It wasn't flooding upwards with just the one drain, but I'm a little bit worried. Every now and again, we saw like a height water puddle over here. And I just want to make sure there's no backflow whatsoever. Okay, that's been smooth. So now I can say, could you carve gaps in the walls? Like so. There we go. So we'll be draining from here 4 times as quickly and twice as much water flow leading to the end. Drain the cavern and forgotten beast around the bastard. That would be really funny. Brooks are an unlimited source of water, so it would work. And yeah, I guess I never like blocked off. I never forbade anyone from walking down here. Oh, we want to do the thing where we dump these rocks. So I want to make a dumping stockpile over here. You can see that there had been one. I'm going to make a new one. Garbage dump. Right there. And then down here, I want to say, please dump all these rocks. We want people to collect these, because otherwise they'll get washed up here. I don't know if they'll block the water flow, but let's keep this cleaned up. Put the artifacts in the sheriff's office. There you go. That would be a daring theft. Everyone's feet are going to get wet here. But this isn't actually triggering any swimming training. Which again, isn't the end of the world, but... So should I make a messenger? Okay, no, not yet. I was going to say, should I make a messenger to go and request some dwarves from the other place? We might have to go and burn down one goblin place in between. Just to make sure. We might have gotten a better sheriff, too. Oh! Okay, Theodolus is officially counting as a baron now. Okay. They hadn't at first. But yeah, I wonder if there might be a better sheriff than Jorik. No, no one's got any relevant skills. Awesome. All right, Theo, we're going to have to work on your bedroom. Saving. We're in proper winter now. Doesn't our sheriff just believe everything everyone tells him? Seems that way, yeah. We have to get a better judge of intent, maybe? Mushrooms start growing in the corridor. I mean, apparently, like, there's a tower cap that's growing over here. I don't know what's going to happen when we start flooding water in here again. Oh, text message. That might be the food arriving. Good thing I got the text message, because I didn't actually set an alert. So I'm going to cancel this dumping stockpile. And then I'm going to do an unforbid all. Oops. There we go. Alert, Snatcher, protect the children. Let me check my messages. Courier is about to arrive. Sometimes they send that up to 5 minutes ahead of time. Oh, we trapped some goblins. We're going to have to figure out what to do with those. Okay, Ori Bori, who previously asked for permanent residence, now wants to be a full citizen. Let's approve. Who is Ori? Are they a dwarf? They're Bard of... where do we go for the... How do we get a physical description? They seem like a dwarf to me. Items, health, description. Yes, they are a dwarf. Okay. Iffy memory and little patience. Who are you? Me? Any useful veins? Oh, down here? No. Well, there's some native gold over here, but we really have no shortage of that. I suppose, actually, I could go and mine this out. Maybe I should. Number one priority, please. There you go. Oh, another text message. Okay, I'm gonna go check the door, see if my dumplings are here. Make sure the chair doesn't do anything great. Should I unpause? Let's unpause. You guys watch. Make sure nothing bad happens while I'm away. Is everything okay? Did the place burn down or flood? It seems fine. Excellent. Also, my hair is dry now, so let's get this. Whoa! One starving, dehydrated, or drowsy unit. Oh! We have a reindeer that we have to pen/pasture. Show me grazers. Right, we've captured a bunch. There you go. We got a domesticated, tamed reindeer cow. And we've got a pet ewe. Both of these need to be assigned here so they can graze. Okay. Come back with pizza, the entire room's on fire. One of the great community episodes. And yeah, Vanilla Dwarf Fortress, I guess this might be an incentive for running DFHack even if you are just playing from the start. Vanilla Dwarf Fortress doesn't give you an alert for things like that. And you just find out that some of the animals that came with the migrant wave are just dying of thirst and stuff. Okay, we've cleared everything out of the trade depot. Actually, stuff on the surface has basically been cleared up. That's good. Let me turn off the exclusive dig command over there. There's still a lot of storage jobs, but that's okay. We got magnetite over here. All right, I guess we mine that too. And then what we're going to do is we're going to prep a wall and a door just to restrict the way that the water flows around. Oh, sorry, I got to change my Moobot command. It's still talking about the ability to pre-order a signed copy. I do plan on, assuming there's still demand for it, I do plan on reopening the ability to purchase signed copies after I finish processing all the pre-orders, which is going to take a little while. Probably won't be until, you know, the end of October, maybe beginning of November. I just want to make sure everything is properly dealt with first. Okay, so that's all the magnetite. I guess what I should do then is I'm going to have to reset up our dumping stockpile. I guess I should do it a little bit closer. Garbage dump. Right here, accept. And then I'm going to issue a dump command on this stuff. There we are. There's some little crystals and stuff. I'm not going to care about that. Okay. Imagine there'll be demand. Yeah, although one of the things I'm not sure... What's with this blood here? Wait, why is there goblin blood down here? Oh, I was going to say, one of the things I'm not sure about, when I buy bulk copies of my author's copies, I'm suspecting that doesn't get factored into any, like, sales listings on Amazon. So I'm like, oh no! It's not gonna, I'm not gonna get the validation of seeing number go up on Amazon, which is a pretty silly thing to worry about. But, so, we're definitely still gonna do it with that. They jump down the waterfall. I mean, the waterfall grates all the way. I wonder if someone was fighting a goblin, just came down here, like, covered in goblin blood? I don't know. All right, that's done. Make these jobs top priority, please. Above any other construction. Blood from the goblin poet, the main joint? Maybe. All right. Let's have a pork dumpling. I apologize, I'm not using chopsticks for this. Dumplings are very slippery, and I didn't want to wrestle with it in front of stream. I don't know what kind of herbs and spices they put into these things, but they're delicious. Goblin probably slipped on wet stairs. That's true. These are stone steps that are constantly going to be covered in moisture. Probably develop a little bit of slimy algae, lichen, something as well. These would be so slippery, those steps. Really, it's a hazard. All right, doors there. That's there. Just in case, I'm locking these doors. Not that it really matters. These doors over here. Making sure no one wanders into these other areas. That's seeming okay. All right, I think I can probably go and turn on the waterfall again. Which won't run for very long because there's only so much water left in the top layer of the cistern. The bottom layer still has plenty because we did go and set up a nice well over here. So there's always water in the deeper part of the cistern. It's only the top part that gets skimmed off for the waterfall. Dwarves have OSHA. OSHA's restricted for fortress access. Behind an ad break, what order? Oh, I got some pork dumplings. I suppose I could start saying yes to these people if people are now joining us permanently, but I still think we've got too many bards. Wait, there's blood around the well too? Goblin blood. Yeah, I don't know. Interrupted by goblin. Maybe a goblin thief made it all the way down here and then got chased? No. Timmy fell down. What is really interesting about wells and blood is you can use it to make a vampire fortress. If you get the water, because it can be tainted with blood. Like this water over here could have some traces of blood in it. And if you have enough vampire blood in here, then dwarves that drink from the well become vampires. And one day, it would be fun to do that. I remember that attempt. Yeah, we kind of tried it. I can't remember if we did it. And I think I got the idea probably from a Krug Smash video. I think that's the name. I'm bad at remembering and pronouncing things, but a YouTuber who does some beautiful Dwarf Fortress content. And I think they did that at some point. And yeah, if a fortress was all vampires, that'd be pretty cool. As we know, vampires are the coolest things ever. All right, let's rebuild the trade depot over here. That. We can tear down this old one. I relatively recently started watching, finally, What We Do in Shadows, including the movie. Really funny. So pumped for Bloodlines 2. Me too. Me too. My expectations are being kept relatively modest for a variety of different reasons. But yeah, I'm really, really hoping. Has anyone observed Quill in the sunlight? Some people have. Some of you have met me when there has been sun. Although it was in Scotland, so for different values of sun. We can do a bulk unrestrict of the copper bolts, but I might wait until we see more people being idle. Well, there's people with no jobs. That we just caught them in between. So who's Bellwarb over here is one of our monster slayers. We got a couple actually, yeah. Anon Giles as well. I wonder if we could we let them go in the cavern and have them take on the Forgotten Base? I think they'd still die. Should we pave the gap between the trade depot and the gate? Oh, that's a good idea. In fact, we do a lot of paving inside. Oh, Capybara wants to join us permanently. Nice. Build, construction, paved road. So what we'll do... Go. That'll look kind of nice. Actually, I think what I might do... Oh, I can't pay where the stockpile is. That's interesting. Let me just shrink this down. Where? Oh, Leon Wheels wants to join. Okay, you know what? We're going to start accepting more people. I don't know why all of a sudden they're eager to join us permanently. Oh, okay. We have to work on our living quarters for our nobility. And at some point, we're going to need more bedroom blocks as well. So we have, I think it's 60 bedrooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. 20, 60. Ultimately, we might want to have like plans for up to 200 bedrooms. And I think what I might just do is two blocks with space for 100 each on each side here. Or maybe we could overkill it a little. Like if I made this 20 deep, then that would be 120 here. And then if we mirrored on the other side, 240, which is technically close to our limit. Now, of course, some people get married, they pair off, so we don't need quite that many bedrooms. Do we do more of the noble chambers over here? Or on a separate floor? We do a separate floor altogether. We go quite deep. We go to like floor 10. I don't mind that. So let's say, set this back to 4 here. So we still do our cool little structure that we do this. And then we get into an impressive suite of rooms. Oops. Like that. So maybe dining room, office, bedroom. Feel like nobles like their own floor. Yeah, I think that might be a good thing. Oh, yeah, big space otter. Yes, absolutely, you can join us. Nobles and F8. It's a little bit Star Trek-y. It's a little bit penis and balls. Make it look nice. Each noble want their own floor. That's a good point. I don't know. Maybe just have this be the elite floor. And we'll put a big gap in here. At some point, we'll probably become like the mountain home, in which case we'll have to have a huge throne room and everything set up. But what I'm thinking is we could do a trio of these sort of fancier rooms off of that. And then, yeah, over here, the big royal room when we get to that point. Sequence wants to join us permanently. Looks more uterine. Oh, yeah, maybe. A little fallopian bits. So Jeb wants to join us permanently. Why were they waiting to join us? Could they not join us permanently until we got, like, a baron? I'm going to turn this off here. Hematite. It's tempting to go and mine that out. Nah, we'll leave it. We can always mine it later if it turns out we have a shortage. And we have to salvage some of the walls of a noble's quarters. Delicious. That'll give me all the energy I need for the rest of the stream. Thank you. It was Parduke. And Fish Sticks also sent pork dumplings on Monday, and they were so nice. I think that was the first time I got them. And they really worked. We can dump these stones. I don't know if I'm going to worry about it. All right. So now we're going to do a smooth of all these bits. That's fine. And we'll do an engrave afterwards. Last Revenant joining us permanently. Nice. So let's go and see this arts and craft that was posted. Ooh, Signy's sweater is going nicely too. Nice blue color. What is this mini of? Rabbit Folk Harengon character. Is Harengon a D&D setting of some kind? That's a really good paint job. The green vials and the golden belt really stand out. That's sort of detail work that I definitely can't do. Psycho-historical. Hey, you sound like a winner. You're going to join us as well. What's the official name of the Rabbit Folk in D&D? Okay. I don't think I've got the splat book for that. Thrashing Dragon down here. Yeah, we only have the one. Now, okay, with more people, we can go and make more specialized jobs now. Like, maybe we want a dedicated weaponsmith and armorer. I don't know that we need the weaponsmithing right now, but let me click weaponsmithing. That is, yeah. Weaponsmiths. And then add another one for armoring, which is definitely happening. Armorers. So you're a performer. You can be recruited to do this, which is interesting. Gem setter. Let's jewelry. Often I make the jewelry, like gem cutting and setting, like the same task. Like just jewelers in general. So I'll put Piano Man in that. And then I know I'm not going to set you over here. I'll try to give Gilvoro the armor making job. You are a human, though. But I guess it's fine. Oh, Jorg, our sheriff, is a legendary weaponsmith? Okay. Well, that'll do. I suppose we should probably get our crafts dwarves. Which is stone carving, maybe? Or stone crafting. stone crafters looks. All right, well, we've got a legendary. Probably you made an artifact. Rager, I think, made an artifact and then got there. We're going to put you on it and make you the exclusive. We could turn on 2. Void is on farming duties, but you're also legendary. I might go and do that. The question is, do we take you off the planting job? Probably not, but I think... in essential, yeah, you're also a miner. But yeah, 2 legendary miners is fine. So in essential, I'm going to have you also work as a planter. And then void, maybe I'll leave both jobs on, the stone crafting and the farming for now. Petition the devs for mug maker category. Mm-hmm. And I did go and pull this. Yeah. So this will start operating again as a waterfall as soon as the water thaws. Kane Blackknife permanently joining us. Good. Gene C wants me to look at Gene C. I wonder why. Dwarven Child. Well, I don't think you're going to be good at anything yet. You value harmony, power, disdain decorum, value stoicism. You're a dabbling planter. Legendary crutch walker. Wow. Well, you know what? At this point, yeah, you can't stand because you've got... yeah, you've got nerve damage. But you're so good at crutch walking, you probably move at basically full speed. Should be named Mugger. Murderous sock wielder wants to join your colony. Check your new joiners for armor smithing and weapon skills. Oh yeah, and set up the guild's not a bad idea. Now, we haven't gotten any guild requests yet, although I suppose if there was a request for a weaponsmithing guild, we've already got one. Because the idea here is to hopefully get outside trainers doing some training. Yeah, Jorg's legendary. I could put a secondary person on here, but no. Yeah, so we're good there. Cassius Maximus Meridius wants to join us permanently. Oh, okay, this is our temple. This is our generic temple, not to a specific god. But yeah, as our numbers grow, if we get enough people that would belong to a guild, then we will get requests, or a religion, then we'll get requests for specific temples for that. All right, this is going quite nicely. All right, let's make plans for the world here. So goblin pit of 50, of 60, of 20. Oh, this is mysterious palace. We might want 2 squads, or at the very least, we want to continue our squad getting trained like crazy. Is there a goblin in the tavern? I mean, we sometimes get friendly goblins. There's one. Ooh, Turtle's got a Dwarven Child Fey Mood. Can't find workshop. Hold on, pause. Yeah. So this is a friendly goblin though. Moody Dwarf. Why is it highlighting this box? Who is it? Turtle X. Where is Turtle? You under this tile? All right, Turtle X. I can't see where you are, but you're somewhere over here. You're... okay. You have no labor-oriented skills. Which I thought would mean you would default... that must be you here. No, that's Scorpid. I thought that would mean you default to doing a Crafts Dwarf workshop job. I don't know why it's highlighting this tile. Because this is not turtle. It sure as hell looks like it's highlighting this tile here. But that's a goblin thief with a different name. There's nothing else in this tile. Yeah, what if we install this cage somewhere to move it? Is the thief... Oh, hold on. Could this thief be holding on to the dwarven child? I don't know if I can view you. Amuksu? Amuksu has turtle in a bag. I've never seen this before. They have snatched a child, but then were caught by a trap on the way out. Okay. I can't remember the process. I feel like what we do is we dump. But that's dumping the cage. We want to dump the contents of the cage. Because that was a way to, like, I think, strip them. We may have to install the cage. Okay, let me try to do this. Build a cage. Hide the planner, because I want to manually select this. It's got to be this one. So someone go and install the cage here. Oh, hold on. I think it worked. All his items were dumped. Okay. Does it say... I thought the trick was, and I wasn't sure, you mark a dump on this tile, but then you unmark the cage itself to be dumped. But everything the goblin was wearing or wielding should still be marked as dumped. So now I think that's happening. Now the question will be if turtle is still in a sack somewhere. Leave the mood, let the child go crazy. That's funny. They're saying they still can't find it. I'm worried the child is still in a sack. All right, you're here. And theoretically, you're not wearing anything. I still can't click on you. Which is a little annoying. To see what you're occupied with. But I can come back over here, go to other, sort by name, look at you here. Now I can check your items. Yeah. So now you have nothing on you. So I can go and uninstall this. Now, where's turtle? If you're still in a sack... Nope. There you are. You've just claimed a workshop. We did it! Oh, that was so funny! I've never seen that. Okay, I'm going to start accepting visitors again. And try to hopefully upgrade them to full citizenship. Listen your military dwarves near the goblin. Now, what we can do is we can set up a thing where we can set up a sealed room with arrow slits. Install the goblin cage in it. Attach it to a lever. Something's collapsed on the surface. Something collapsed over here. So something to do with this tree. When this tree was felled, something collapsed in an awkward way. Okay. Anyway, yeah, then you attach the cage to a lever. You pull the lever once the room is sealed in. You release the goblins, and then you can have, like, shooting practice. How long did they have been sacked before they starved? Yeah, I'm not sure. Or maybe the water, too. Goblin wants their emotional support dwarf back. All right, turtle's begun a construction. And Faclemo wants to join us. Lovely. Yeah, I like our road path over here. It's actually looking quite impressive. I don't want to pave everything inside here because I do still want to use it as a bit of a grazing environment. But that looks cool. Go. Things are being planted again. That's lovely. Yeah, that goblin blood. Owes it. And it's not the one that we Well, it might be one we captured eventually, but it's not the captured one in question. Moody Dwarf is working. Okay. This is coming together. Please do the goblin cage thing, but install one more lever that connects to trapdoors under the archer dwarves. So let the fun ensue. Okay, let's take a look at this. So our new artifact. Quite a few of these in here. The artifact is Rukal Hathtak, the Eerie Wasp. 17 grand? This is a mountain goat bone scepter. All crafts worship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with pear-cut jasper opals, rose-cut citrines, and rectangular microcline cabochons, and decorated with mountain goat bone. The object menaces with spikes of gabbro, precious fire opal, and morion. On the item is an image of the Eerie Wasp. It's a recursive artifact. It's got an image of itself on it. I love that. Wasps don't have ears. And preempt the guild request to get training started earlier. Well, that is why we have the this. So this here, this weaponsmith guild. What I would love to do is get all my dwarves at least the first tick of skill in weaponsmithing, because then when they get a strange mood, it becomes something that they can do. And the hope is, with all visitors welcome, what happens sometimes you get a visitor that comes and runs training sessions. And of course, if we have our own dwarves with the skill, they might also run them some there. 17K from a child, get them a job assignment now. Yeah, Matt, like this kid just, you know what it was? Boredom, they say necessity is the mother of invention, but boredom is the mother of creative endeavors. And the kid was just so bored in that sack that they started imagining like the perfect artifact that they would like to make. Do dwarves share bedrooms? Asks __ over on YouTube. Yeah, if they're married or possibly like children with their parents as well. So you don't actually need one bedroom per dwarf. More invaders. I mean, if they go anywhere near the staircase, our army's training, so that's good. Right now they're on a half and half schedule, which might still be good. I could go to like 2/3 training, but half and half seems fine. We could get a proper barracks set up. It might not be a terrible idea for a couple of different reasons. It'd also be nice to get some little archery ranges, not for this group because this is a melee group, but we might want an archer group because archers could patrol the top 4 walls here too and shoot down invaders. Figure out the migrant situation. One way or another, the migrant situation fixed itself. We got an actual dwarven caravan, followed by actual dwarven migrants. Plus, some of our permanent citizens are asking, or permanent residents are asking for citizenship as well, which has been really good for us. Yeah, fort built, no caravan for 5 years, no migrant for 5 years. Well, we did get caravans the first 2 years, dwarven caravans first 2 years. And although we only ever got one migrant wave, which is the one migrant wave that's hard coded to happen. But yeah, then we became a barony, got a vassal, and got a migrant wave, and within 5 minutes, things just happened very quickly. All right, early spring, and we do have the floodgates open, so our waterfall should start again. And how are we doing over here? We just have one person. We have 2, although they don't do it exclusively. I might want to make Thrashing Dragon start working on this exclusively. We'll add a second engraver. But without setting you to be exclusive. Do the merchant bug fix every year? We might do that. Yeah. Smooth. I might want to dump all these rocks. I don't know. Trying to forget about the beast and cellar. Yep, it's still down there. But it's okay. We don't need access to the cavern lair right now. But yeah, it would be bad. Well, I think we'd really need to kill it with ranged weapons. What we'd need is the melee dwarves to run up, keep it distracted, get webbed a whole bunch, while the ranged dwarves go and try to finish it off. So at some point we will go and make a second squad. But for now, I'm happy with just catching up on a lot of work. 2 or 3 squads of range dwarves, maybe. Is dumping the way you order something be hauled? So yeah, if you have an open stockpile, then dwarves will automatically grab loose objects and move them to the stockpile. So regular hauling gets done just automatically by dwarves. I mean, unless you go... So the haulers over here, by default, everyone does this. So anyone who's not set to something exclusively will haul, and if there's empty space in a stockpile, they will try to fill it. Dumping is a way to force things to get moved. It's a super high priority job, and you can tell them to dump something into a stockpile, for example. But in this case, the priority would be something else. So what I might want to do, if I want to do it, I could make a little garbage dump, say, right outside this room, and then go and dump, and then grab all the rocks. I'm worried if I do this, it might flag the doors. No, okay, it didn't flag the doors. So these have all been told to dump, and it's a very high priority job. So they're all going to grab these rocks, and you can see how slow they move once they've got one, because they're heavy. They're going to drop them right here in this pile. And then once they're dropped, they get flagged as forbidden, which is why this isn't the way to like move your regular goods, because once these goods are forbidden, then dwarves can't use them, but then you can just unforbid that, and that's okay. But it is a quick way to do this. You can also, actually, I don't know how you do that in... Oh, yeah, there you go. So there's a hide an item. Where's my camera? How much am I blocking? I'm blocking some, but not all. This little eyeball right here and there. You can hide items so you won't see them. I mean, they'll still be there, but if you're just concerned about the visuals of it for yourself, then that's the way to do it. That doesn't require any time whatsoever from your dwarves. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove this dumping stockpile so that if I designate something else to be dumped, I don't necessarily want it to be brought there. And then I will unforbid the items over there, so these rocks are now available to us.
It's
but they're not in the room.
Giving a whole new meaning to getting sacked in this fortress.
Getting sacked! Hey! Thank you, no one! The turtle in the sack. Okay, let's go and start decorating this room. So, I was gonna make a dining room here. Let's leave a little gap in the middle. That's where, like, the servants run up and down to deliver the food. All right, people will be facing each other. Why is that bright yellow? Make a golden table? Is it a sulfur table? Brimstone table, yep. And then, yeah, the servants come by, refill your drinks and things. So that'll be that. And then we'll do a bedroom over here. Bed there, and I know these dwarves will want some extra furnishings, so I'm gonna get 3 cabinets and 3 chests. They'll want 1 or 2 or something for a baron, but that'll look nice. And then we'll put an office on the other side, so you need at least a table and a chair. Might call it a throne room from themselves, but... And then I think these guys will want at least 1 armor and weapon stand. Ooh, hey, we got more migrants! Oh my god! It's working now! It got unstuck! So I'll just put 1 of each, and then we'll see where we end up after that. Oh, the population's just shooting up now. Okay. And then dining hall. Auto assign Baron. Zone office. Accept. And zone bedroom. There we go. All right, and then Theo's going to be... Oh, you also want a tomb. And weapon rack, which... Okay, yeah, that's all going to be assigned, but you're going to want a tomb. Okay, we'll see what we can do about that. Oh! The Pure Creed! That sounds a little, ethnocentric or something. You know what I mean? We're going to have to watch these guys. They might have to be put onto a list, is what I'm saying. Anyway, has many worshippers in the castle. Now requires a temple and a priest. Location must be built and furnished with the appropriate position. I will accept this. So, the Pure Creed and the tombs. First of all, we're going to make our fancy tombs over here. So let's get ready. We'll make our first fancy tomb. Let's go. Not going to have to be huge for the Baron. That should probably be fancy enough if I just do this, and then we can sort of chain them or something. Just for the sake of whatever, I'm going to go and set up a little symmetrical thing ready on the other side. Mind that out. Now, where do we do our temples? We could add more temples to this floor up here, but I think that the specialized temples I will probably make for citizens only. We could go and try to add more stuff to our living floor, but I think it's getting a little bit much. We could go to the floor below or the floor above. I just carve out an open area and then rebuild some walls or something. I think this is the one with an artifact coffin, yeah. Or, yeah, what if we do like a dedicated temple, guild, etc. floor? Maybe, so this is like the noble floor, maybe like a couple of floors above this. We just make this the floor with all the guilds, all the temples. Yeah. Just decide if the gods are closer to the sky to protect us or the earth because it's sacred. We got to go earth for that, right? So, oops. Cancel. I don't want to do that yet. Build that little thing that I like quite a lot. Might plan on going off in a number of different directions on this one. We go 11 by 11 room. We want to make it a little more interesting in this. Leave pillars inside? I don't know about that. No, maybe. Well, where it says altar room. Oh, right, because this is a temple. It looks like a holy hand grenade now. I like it. Okay. Yep, no notes. Excellent. Good. If I recall correctly, max stand size is 10 by cleared tiles. Oh, for dancing the temple, maybe we shouldn't have the pillars? that what you're saying? Snafu? I mean, we can always go and chop them out later. Oh, the room next to it looks like a rabbit. Oh, for the Holy Hand Grenade? Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch? Is that the full line from Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail? I don't think that's the full title, or I'm adding more words to the title. Is it just Monty Python and the Holy Grail? I think I always add and the Quest of, and it's not actually in the title. 1, 2, 5, 3, sir. Oh yes, petition. We're working on it. Python and the Holy Grail. I watched that so many times. So many times as I was going to say kid. I mean, I guess I was a young teen, I think, when I first saw it. And actually, I think I saw Life of Brian first. And I feel like I might have seen that maybe when I was like 12 or 13. And it was fine. I enjoyed it. But it was at a family gathering. There's a lot of distractions going on. It was really Holy Grail that really made me fall in love with things. And then since then, I've got the whole Flying Circus collection here, which I haven't watched for a while because it's on like physical media. Ew. You ever play the point-and-click computer game for Monty Python stuff? I did not. No. I did play a fun one for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and by fun I mean fairly frustrating and with some lost conditions you don't find out about until later. But that was pretty standard for the time. You should set up a Plex server. Should I? Oh, you know what I should do? Is I should get one of those little networked attach dealios that's got like RAID hard drives set up in it. Maybe a couple of 8 terabyte drives set up as a RAID to use, put it on the network, use it as a nice file store like backup for the entire household. We can put files there. And then, I mean, if I had the terabyte hard drives, like 8 terabyte hard drives in there, that would probably leave enough room left over for some media. And then, yeah, I could have it set up with an app on my Apple TV and, of course, computer browsers. That'd be a good idea. I should really think about doing something exactly like that. Admittedly, we don't have a lot of stuff on there. I did actually get it to provide backups for household stuff. For the Goblin and Temple of the Sacrifice. Yeah, I've had it set up for maybe a year, maybe 2 now. I don't remember when I set that up. But yeah, it's lovely. Jellyfish? Jellyfin. No, I don't know Jellyfin. I could look into that. Okay, we can go and make this a temple. So, all right, we go meeting area. Boom. I mean, I guess these outer walls aren't actually an issue. It might contribute to wealth, but just it looks better. So, we add a new temple. And Coven of Ooze Disease. Why is it a different color? The Pure Creed. There it is. Hey, what do the colors mean? Because this has 3 worshippers, and this has 3 worshippers. It has a name, Usteth Golden Warded? I don't know. Pure Creed. Oh, these both have Usteth. Usteth. I don't know, but Pure Creed. Done. Hey, we've got some performers. How about Last Revenant? You're going to be added there. This is going to be for citizens and long-term residents only. Oh, we can't assign... I don't think we can assign a priest until it's a temple, which will happen as the quality kicks in. which smoothing, engraving will work, but also furniture will help. So let's set up the altar up there. We'll put a chair behind it. And then, you know what we should start doing is statues. That's a good way to add wealth. What do we want to make statues out of? Well, we've got a bunch of gold. And gold's kind of useless for everything. So let's make golden statues. Set up a new order. Statue. Okay, we do specify the material. I wasn't sure. Could make an actual altar too. Gold statues. So we're gonna make one a day. If we have fewer than 2, we're gonna try to keep a couple of them around, ready to go. And if we have at least, I don't know, sure, at least 10 gold bars. I don't know how many you need to make a statue. And we don't really need to save gold bars for anything else other than maybe a strange mood. I'm gonna set a target of 5. So if we've got at least 5 gold bars and we've got fewer than 2 statues, try to make 1 statue. Okay. Blue names and temples is deities. Yellow are cult, following those deities. Okay. I forgot about that does a subdivision. You can make a temple to a god or a temple for the cult for the god. Which is a weird difference, but... Okay, I think all the smoothing is done. And we're going to want to do an engrave on this. Which is going to add a lot of value. And yeah, very soon, the dwarf buckage will go up considerably. Plex is basically pay to use now with so many functions being playable. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not like I was particularly attached to Plex in one way or another. It was just a convenient way of doing things. Yeah, and we don't use it very much. What I want to do is set up some sort of like system to like rip my DVDs or something so that our physical connection gets digitized, although that would take up probably too much storage space. May not be practical. Put a pedestal with a single gold bar behind the altar since they worship wealth. That's interesting. I wonder if we can do that. We can probably put anything we want on a pedestal, right? Display. Put it there. We'll see what happens. Waterfall in the temple would be fancy. I don't know if I want to get into that much waterworks. But speaking of, yeah, we go. It's late spring, and the water is flowing again. So, we should... Oh, now it's early summer. We should... and I can see some mist over here. The mist generator is operating once again. Put the unclothed goblin on display. Could put that in the dining hall. Golden chain and bucket for the well. Yeah, there we go. Mist is misting. Good. Moods are pretty good. Excellent. That's public temple. Good. Yeah, get those engravings in there. Ooh, alert. Snatcher, protect the children. Yeah, they're going to try to sack a child again. That's the basement. Good. I mean, it's still funny to me how slow the water is to flow down to the end, but it's clearly happening. And I mean, every now and again, we might get a random little trickle up here because apparently there's just a backlog that we can't avoid. But the numbers here are definitely lower at this end than they used to be. So overall, our flow throughput's looking a lot better. I'm much more comfortable with that. So that's good. And check on our nobility. Oh, yes, the tomb. So we're going to slap down a door here and here. We'll also ask for some smoothing. Actually, you know what? We're going to smooth this entire area. And then we're going to furniture, burial. I'm kind of thinking of keeping the artifact coffin for like our king. Yeah, we'll just have a couple of proper tombs ready to go. We do have enough space for a cage. You know what? Let's do it. Cage, hide planner. Click here. Goblin. All right. The naked goblin's going to be in a cage right over here. Proof of our ability to conquer. Well, proof of our ability to set up traps. But sometimes that's all you need. How's the wealth here? Oh, there you go. That's high enough. Recognize priesthood. Boom! Sacred nourishment. You know what? I think Nuclear Raisin doing this is fine. You know what? No, you're going to wear too many hats because you're also a doctor. Historian. Congratulations, you're going to be the priest. Human caravan has arrived. Oh, and I think there's an animal that needs to be penned / pastured. It's a lamb. And we've got a human caravan to trade with. Goods. Still waiting for the coffins. I guess we need to move some trade goods. So again, I'm just going to look for finished goods bins, and we're going to move those. Ingrid is telling a story. Oh, where we get new people. Auto Nick all. So this is in fact Pizza Metrist is telling a story. Okay, broker requested, please. Yeah, we do need some new bedrooms. I mean, again, some of these guys might be paired off, but we do need some new bedrooms now. That's a pleasant place you card off to yourself. Give me some info. Great. Thanks, Human. Russian Dragon is eating. All right, we'll revisit you. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this bedroom block on the other side. I think I can use Quick Fort for this. Now, I never remember how this works. That's the load, which is not what I'm looking for. Did I draw a new one? Graphical, yes. You can create the blueprint by hand, or you can build your plan for real, then export using... Oh! Blueprint! Separate command. Blueprint. That's what we want. GUI blueprint. Boom. And we're just calling generic blueprint, which I think is fine. So now, if I open up Quick Fort GUI, there you go, this one called Blueprint. First, we need the dig. Let me double check. Yes, that is aligned correctly. Good. Bring that back. Now, you can set up a macro very easily for the dig job. The reason I wanted the Quick Fort is placing furniture is a big pain in the ass, so I wanted that to have the blueprint. All right, trade. Oh, we're still waiting for one item to be delivered. Oh, probably right here. Pantless Ben. We should forbid you from wearing pants. There you go. That's the last item. Good. Now, out of curiosity, if I were just marked all over here. Yeah, okay. We can absolutely take everything they have to offer, which is what I'm going to do. So then I'm just going to open up this trade UI, Fort Bin, Force Goods. We're going to filter first for mugs. I'm going to select all mugs. Okay. They would still be at a loss. Could sell them one of the artifacts, which I might do for maximum simplicity. Here, the scepter, this eerie wasp. I will sell you. Oh, you want it to be profitable. You want to add this in. Okay, I will accept. then I'm going to unmark that one. Here we go. Very happy with the trading. Good. I'm not going to gift anything right now. To become the capital, you do have to gift a certain amount. I don't really want to become the capital yet. Done. Build barracks dorms for temp accommodation. That's not a terrible idea. Oh, those were not dwarves, they were humans. Oh, yes, I definitely didn't want to gift them anything. Even selling the artifact feels a little crappy, but what the hell. I'm sorry, are we getting more migrants? Jeez. All right. There's some purple bedrooms over here in the Allanite. I don't know anything about Allanite in real life. Alunite. Wikipedia. Tell me about Allanite. Ooh, it is not purple in real life. It is a, like, dehydrated piss yellow. It's a hydroxylated aluminum potassium sulfate mineral. I'm assuming the sulfur part of it probably gives it a yellowness. Yeah, it's not very attractive looking. Well, some of it was occasionally purple. It looks like you can get alunite crystals, and alunite crystals are purple, but not so much in the ore form. Hey, we need a library set up soon, too. Which is one of the things I'm going to set up probably on this floor. I don't know, we could make the library public. Maybe put the library up here. Oh, the Silky Guild. Craftswarp Guild. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of these requests very quickly now, because our numbers are swelling. Anyway, we can go temples on the top. I'm going to put guilds underneath this, is what I'm going to do. 7 wide. By 7. Oh, right, because you're doing... Hang on. Right, because I did an 11 by 11 area and then cut out the corners. That might be the easiest way for me to reproduce this. I'll do this. I might carve out some more after. Oh, we have a mayor. Great Griff is a mayor, and he has bullshit. Okay, you won't want to export quivers. That's fine. Once you start asking me to make quivers, that'll get a little annoying. All right, so yeah, I'm going to do the exact same thing here. What is this one? 8 by 8. You know what? I must have miscounted. Yeah, 8 by 7. Then 5 tiles. Then these are 7 by 7 rooms. The corners cut out. That'll be for the mayor. Ah, yes, the noble stage is usually when I get irritated and quit. It says devout chocoholic. Yeah, they can be pests. How's the value of this kicking up? Yeah, going up very quickly with smoothing, and the gold statues are trying to be installed, so that's good. I think I should make an archer group now. Use the archer pre-made, that's fine. And don't show anyone who's in another squad. Well, unless, actually, what I might want to do is sort by ranged effectiveness. And even if they're in another squad, like Bacon Eater's, like, obviously god tier. Been hunting his entire life. You're a ranger. You don't have the Mark's Dwarf skill yet. I might want to put you in the other squad. Bookkeeper, sure. Butcher. Oh, yeah, so you're in another group here. Okay, I'm going to skip over you. Skip over the doctor. Okay, and just make sure... Right. Melee effectiveness here. Salty old badger. We'll throw you in there. Okay. Schedule, you're going to be on the staggered training. And then this so-called barracks is going to be set up as a training room. Second squad. Okay. This is looking swell. I think what I'm going to try to do, and I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, I'm going to try to build paved road over my floored area. Oops. Planner, please. Okay, good. So this way, our look should end up being the same. Right. Hostile creatures, the Forgotten Beast, which we're not going to forget about. This room is ready, so build a door. Smooth. I'm not going to be worrying about the engrave yet. And then meeting area, which is going to be a guild hall. I think it was the Crafts Dwarf one. Yeah, there you go. Guild, the Silky Guild. This is what we had promised. It's only a meeting place. It's got to be a guild hall. It's got to be fancier. Let's see. I think what we're going to do is set this up to be a little bit of an atelier. So we're going to set up some tables on the side here with some chairs to sit at, so you can practice your skill. I think I'm going to queue up some golden statues in between there too. Well, just statues, but we only make them out of gold, so they're going to all be golden statues. Dwarves can build Magma Forges, not roads that last a winter. More roads are for outsiders, not very dwarven. And they're built on soil, you know? Shifty soil. Our ideal road is just these stone areas that we smooth out. Okay, so that should satisfy this petition once all of it gets caught up on. Okay, bedrooms here are done, so what we're going to do is quick fort, and then blueprint this. What is it? Oh, I wonder if it's including smoothing. I think it's including smoothing. Or something, I don't know. I don't see the smooth commands, but the furniture's all going in there. Perfect. Okay. So then we'll have 120 bedrooms. And again, some of our dwarves are paired off. So we don't need one for each, but this will give us plenty of space. And then we'll probably just expand both these out a little bit afterwards. I really like the look of the paving over here. It's like in RimWorld when you get around to like paving the entirety of the inside of the base. It does look really slick. It's not necessarily material or labor efficient, and it also limits where you can farm, but it looks so good, right? Oh, smoothing set to no when doing the blueprint. So either in Quick Fort or the other side, there's an option to capture the smoothing. Fine, actually, probably don't want to capture the smoothing because it's not really required. Like box selecting the smoothing is pretty easy to do. I'm not going to go and queue it up right now because we've got other smoothing to do in a few other places. I mean, I could put it low priority, I suppose. Some engraving is still happening here. Yes, we will have to designate them for bedrooms, but we can do that pretty easily. I wonder. Wait, I think it does work now. Now I think about it. I think the ghost image is enough. We're going to be in multi-mode. We're going to do this. Oh. Oh, they've already gotten the bedroom designation. That was carried over by Blueprint. That's what the extra tile like markers were. It was the zone designation. Oh, that's quite cool. Oh yes, how's our tomb? Waiting for. Oh, okay. Let's. Right where the actual burial thing is, I'm putting a high priority smooth on that. Well, plus a little bit more, but that's okay. Under this door too. And yeah, how's the mayor's room? Oh, good. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I think I'll do the same setup. I like it. And yeah, we should have jobs coming in for all these things. Bed. I think they only request 1 or 2 of these chests, but good way to add elixir of wealth. And then table, chair, weapon rack, and armor stand. Okay. Then we go dining hall. Bedroom. Office. Auto assign. Mayor. Mayor. And mayor. Oh, Great Griff is married to Slim Grady. They're going to share some of that space. And the mayor doesn't actually need a tomb, so that's good. And they're complaining that they've been assigned these things, but not high enough quality. Oh, interesting. The barony's study over here isn't fancy enough. I could toss a couple of statues in. I could also throw in just a couple of engravings. Here, I'm going to do a high priority engrave of the back wall and hope that that will satisfy. We'll get some raiders. Hey, Lore Master. An excellent sort of hybrid prestige class from 3rd edition D&D. It's always what I think about when I see that name. All right, how you doing over here? Yeah, this meeting place still has to be fancied up, but that should hopefully happen in time. I think what I'll do is I'll make a couple of their statues higher priority than the other place. In fact, I could go and uninstall a couple of these statues. Ah, no, this will be fine. Hopefully we're not out of gold. But with smoothing and engraving, the quality should get there as well. All right. And waiting for furniture there. Lots of dwarves. Everyone is busy. Let's see here. Stone carving. Is that how you make stone furniture? Oops. Oh, we might have a better sheriff now. That's an excellent point. Hey, beacon user, captain of the guard. Is the captain of the guard the sheriff? Efficient leader. Or just the military leader? Champion, dungeon master. Unless you come in. Is the captain of the guard the sheriff? think they might be. Yeah, how are we on gold? Yeah, we still have gold bars. With this many people, I'm still leery about taking on the Forgotten Beast, but I'm less worried about digging deeply and greedily and finding the magma sea. So we can set up our more advanced smelting, which requires a lot more hauling because it's going to be very deep, but otherwise we'll be much faster. I might just continue with the 1x1 staircase. They'll get in each other's way sometimes. I can always expand it later. Yeah, let's go. Deeply and greedily. Everyone's above yellow. Wow, the moods are good. Wait, the dwarf who got in prison all the time is now captain of the guard? I mean, Bacon Eater is intimately familiar with the workings of the justice system. So yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. He's fully reformed. 1 second. I gotta sneeze. Alright. Vibes in this force are immaculate. People are so happy. Here's how the wheelbarrows work on the stairs. Yeah, best not to think about it. Dwarven magic. That's your answer. Okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to increase our drinks goal. Again, it'd be great to have a search on this page, and I don't know why we don't have one. Drinks over here. We're just going to change our target number to 500. The wheelbarrows actually have square wheels, so they fit perfectly with the corners. Ah, that explains everything. Forgotten Beast. I hope it doesn't get triggered by people walking here. I mean, there's no vision, but I hope it's not a proximity thing. Any questions you may have about how dwarves do something can be answered by, they use their beard. There you go. Remove rocks from temples. I don't know that rocks have negative beauty, other than it looks terrible to us. I don't think the dwarves care about it, which I guess is very dwarfy. You need a little more fanciness. That'll happen when the statues get installed. And actually, one's on its way right now. I'm betting the statue is very heavy. A golden statue? Oof, that must weigh a lot. I don't have the archer range set up yet, no. I do want to build a little barracks thing. Oh, that's probably another critter here. Hang on. Yeah, we got a alpaca that needs to be. Well, the extra pops. Do you need more farmland? I don't know. This is quite a lot of farming open, and we do keep trading for food, right? We're buying all of the caravan's food resources. Hang on, we did trade to a human caravan here. Did we get a dwarven one afterwards? Last season? It was the one where I sold all the mugs and the one artifact was humans, right? I'm gonna run a stuck merchants, just in case. Need a cat cafe. I mean, the cats are free to roam wherever they want. If they want to spend time in the dining hall tavern and make it sort of a cat tavern, that would be okay. But we're not going to tell them where to go. That doesn't sound right. It wouldn't listen anyway. Where the hell are I? Oh, we felled the tree. Okay. I do have the auto chop script running. It automatically, I think I've got a target of like 200 logs. So whenever it goes under 200, it automatically goes and chops a tree for us. Saves us a lot of headaches. So what I'm wondering about is what if we build a barracks on this elevated level, sort of in the middle here? We wouldn't want a roof over this, although I'm not sure it matters. But I like the idea of little centralized bridges for them to go through. I don't know. Or we just build it up against the wall here. I could even build like a little bridge here, not a drawbridge that we're going to pull up, but like kind of just a bit of flooring with the intention of giving the dwarves an ability to go across here without wetting their feet. I mean, they can go and walk through the brook perfectly fine. Something I don't know is what happens if a dwarf is currently crossing the brook in the very moment it freezes. Okay. Downward passage. Pause. Okay, where is this happening? Where's... Yeah, this down staircase. Crazy. Okay. My staircase right here. So we popped. So you got a little vision there. And things can pass through diagonally. So something could climb the wall and get through over here, which isn't necessarily ideal. But I guess is fine. And what we can do is for most things, not Forgotten Beasts, but for most things we can have them just trigger these traps over here. I guess the easiest thing to do, I'm like, oh, how do we build diagonally? Well, what I can do is I can issue a regular mining command. To here. Which will give us a little place to walk. Then I can build the diagonal wall and then seal us back in afterwards. I think I like that. So let me set a hotkey on Shift F2 for Cavern 2. Presumably it's Cavern 2 and we didn't just skip this and this is in fact 3. So Shift F1 is Cavern 1, Shift F2 is Cavern 2. Oh, the traps are already going down. That's nice. Fully automated lava moats yet? Not yet. But yes, we have a naked goblin dancing in the dining hall. Mm-hmm. Right over here. Then what is another cage? We've got a wolverine, a raccoon, and another raccoon. It doesn't say. All right, so we have wolverine, we have rocket raccoon, then we need something else. My YouTube preview just died. No, stream is still alive. Okay, that was just YouTube having an issue. Oh! This is my first live stream on my new internet. Nice to see that it's working properly. New internet. I hadn't updated my internet package in a while, so I checked the website, and for $2 less per month than I was paying, I could get triple the bandwidth, which shows how long I've been on my old internet plan. The same internet provider, same everything, save $2, get triple the bandwidth. It did require they come in and replace the modem, the combination like modem Wi-Fi router and everything like that. And it is a much more powerful one, which is good because we have weak signals in some corners of the house. The annoying thing is my internet setup was so old. How old was it? It was so old that my fiber would come into the garage to a dedicated like box that converted from the fiber optic signal to a hardwired like Ethernet cable, right? So I would call that. I don't know if they would still, did it still get referred to as a modem for the fiber stuff? I mean, I know that's what you use colloquially. I don't know if that's the correct technical term. But yeah, the fiber would come in, come out in Ethernet. Then that Ethernet would run into the house proper to the place where I had the Wi-Fi router set up. And when I got the new one, it was an all-in-one. I'm like, well, I'm not installing this all-in-one in the garage because it's going to be too far away to get a signal. So I had to get everything rewired and everything like that. Media converter, fiber terminator. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the big thing, is I needed my, now that's the thing. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's not actually a modem in the technical speak, but language evolves. At this point, it's constantly referred to as a modem. So who cares? You know, I'm not going to be fussy about it. Ziggity Zigzag has claimed the Stoneworkers Workshop. And it's gathering items. We're having a 10 megabit connection before switching over fiber. Yeah, I feel like in this house, it was always fiber. Our town here was actually very, very progressive about running a lot of fiber optics. We had a mayor who very early on set up an actual city corporation. It was run through the local power utility place. So Sudbury Hydro used to be responsible for installing the fiber optics everywhere. And it was a big boon for the city because a bunch of techie businesses moved in like 20, 25 years ago because of this really aggressive push. And one of the things that was part of the deciding factor for buying this house was it was on a street that happened to have fiber on it. So I knew I could get it from the start, as opposed to my previous place, the previous apartment, which had just, I want to say DSL modem? That's the correct thing? You could get cable, or DSL was the other one, right? Anyway, I think it was an ESL. And yeah, it was definitely not asynchronous. It was enough upload to be non-crappy, but with the streaming, it definitely is something better. All right, Dwarven Caravan is here. Huzzah! Let's move all our finished goods bins, as per usual. Cable, DSL, or dial-up. Yeah. And I mean, obviously dial-up. Ran a BBS for a while when I was a teenager. My my part-time job income went to paying for an extra phone line in the house. Diplomacy. Liaison from the mountain homes. Continuing to press. Man, I'm just impressed that you're getting here again, and I'm so happy about that. We'll keep asking for all the seeds and all the miscellaneous. And then we'll probably just keep buying everything you send us. You want cheese. Well, good news, you're getting mugs. And yeah, we got a wagon finally, so they're bringing a lot more resources, and their weight limit is much less of an issue. Our Moody Dwarf is still collecting things. Actually going up to the surface to collect things, which is interesting. Well, I don't want to unforbid all right now because we want to prioritize this hauling. You still do Quantum Stockpile, new Steam version? Absolutely. I don't tend to use it other than, like, when I'm dumping a bunch of stuff, it implicitly is creating Quantum Stockpile, but I don't really, like, use it. Mostly because it adds micromanagement that I don't particularly care about most of the time. There, one more item, and I think they're still unpacking. I'm sure they're ready to trade, but... Oh, no, it is. Okay. Just waiting for the last delivery, which is happening now. There it is. All right, trade. So out of curiosity, if I were to take everything over here, 17,000 dwarf bucks, yeah. I just offer you all my mugs. And then, especially as a dwarf... Okay, I don't think we're going to be asking for anything. Okay, I'm offering all the mugs. What do I want to ask? I will get all these bars, because they're still handy. Gems, blocks, boulders, chains, flasks, no. Cages, no. We'll get the lye for the soap industry, just to speed things up. Steel, warhammers. Take all the bags of sands and seeds. Yeah, almost no profit anymore. I'll probably go back for the cloth. Or you know what? Just all the thread and stuff. It's gonna be cheaper. We'll get stuff for our library. Ooh. There you go. Profit is still green if I just ask for one of these. Done. Nice. Hey. Oh, some of the cages. It's true. Let's see here. If I go move goods. I could move all the cages. There's not, I don't think I can filter for filled cages. No, but at least with this view. This won't do the weird thing where it moves the cage without the thing inside. I hope. Or we're going to release a lot of crazy shit. I don't sell the Goblin Dancer. I'm assuming these aren't installed cages. I'm hoping these are just loose cages. There's a goblin here, but that looks like a dressed goblin to me, and so does this one. Although, you know what? I'm going to keep the goblin cages anyway. Maybe we can use them for some sort of training setup. Man, we have caught a lot of critters. There's another goblin there. Okay. Let's get these items moved. You can't sell sentient beings that will be released. Okay. Well, hopefully I didn't accidentally collect one. I guess we can keep an eye out if we get an alert that some combat is starting. Sparring, that's good. Let's train more dangerous animals to attack. Yeah, you can. Animal training is a lot of work, and I've never really gotten, you know, really done much with it. Seemed a little frustrating. But yeah, you're doing the exploratory digs there, which is fine. How's the rest of our stuff? The mayor's room. Still waiting for furnishings. And this you're good, and the promise was held. Go 2,700 dwarf bucks, so just a little bit. Oh, and you'll get more value as you get statues. Although I might cancel these statues until they get a request for a fancier room. Okay, Ziggity, what'd you make? Lissedakid Ofsal Soded, which is Mark stretches the sewers of shielding. That's a name. 11,000 dwarf bucks. This is a Gabbro throne. Ooh. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It's encircled with bands of cushion, Gabbro cabochons, and yak bone. The object menaces with spikes of copper, dog leather, and gold. On the item is an image of bitter orange trees in pyrite. On the item is an image of 2 square-cut gems in willow. On the item is an image of Stodir, Char or Car, Nerthan, the dwarf, and dwarves in pigtail. Stodir, I guess, Car, like character. I always get this issue because when I refer to the Pokemon, I think I say Charmander or whatever because I'm thinking character. But I guess it's probably Char because, you know. Oh, this is Charm Earthen. Yeah, I like that. Charm Earthen is surrounded by the dwarves. Artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Stodir Charm Earthen to the position of king of the classic union. Oh, in 60s. So this is a previous king. Definitely not the current one. All right, broker, we're going to pull you back in here. And we're going to see about getting rid of these cages. Oh, the dwarves get. I'm actually not sure. Great. So if I want to sell you all these cages, I don't know what color coding means. Now, I could just offer this to you, but I could go and take another crack at what might I like. Obviously, it's not going to be mugs. If I wanted all these bins, oh, there we go. You know what? I'm going to take the anvils because we're going to use some more. We could make our own, but why not? Some extra plump helmets. Ready to go. There you go. I'm going to keep it green. Trade. There you go. Yep, you're ecstatic. No kidding. I'm giving you lots of extra good stuff. Take the cages off my hand, my friend. Lovely. Both squads are up here training together. It's nice to see. Now, the archer squad, how you doing? Looking for shields. Oh, it's set to be leather. Really wood. Oh, confirm. I mean, I guess I could set it to, like, any material. But the reason we want wood shields is because, apparently, the shield mechanics really don't care too much about the material. And this saves a lot of weight. I mean, I'm sure the leather shields must also be pretty light. But we're not making them. Whereas we're making wooden shields en masse. Oh yeah, I gotta change the MooBot command here. Let me. We're not doing pre-orders. October or early November. Save. Nope. All right. Better MooBot command. Oh, and how is the military group going? Good. Only one person still missing pants and maybe some incomplete footwear situations, but that's looking pretty good. Okay. And I would like to start doing some goblin raids soon. Barracks on top of the hunker shack and across to the outer wall. Yeah, maybe. Like, originally I was thinking I'll do it in the middle. But I'll look a little weirder because there's some flooring here as well. That might be fine. But yeah, we could just use the upper floor of this hunter's shack. And I kind of like the idea. So we got a ramp ready. The ramp is against this wall, so we need to make sure that tile is open. That might be a good spot for a door. So what if we just go and construct wall... we're still using Gabbro blocks, yes, please. Oh, we're gonna have to leave the a little gap in some of these corner spots. To make sure that everything is reachable, and then we'll go and fill those in afterwards. Should we remove trees inside the wall? I don't know. I think it's fine. And then if we get siege and we have to close our doors, oh my god, more migrants. Then we can harvest the trees that are in here at that time. I mean, we can also do the caravan ones. And our burial things get put in. Nice. Okay. So it is. Oh, we have a count now. We need higher quality stuff. Done. Now, these are not going to be used for any old burial. I'm betting this isn't going to be fancy enough for you. This burial chamber needs mausoleum. Especially with your higher rank, this might have to be a lot more impressive than it is. If nothing else, I think it's going to have to be much bigger. I think I'm going to go ahead and embiggen it now. I'll leave the coffin there. Oh, that's not valid yet because I haven't dug it. Tell you what, do it. Higher priority, just to get it done a little faster. I can also go and throw in a couple of statues in there as they come available. That'll help. But yeah, now where's our noble floor? Over here. In fact, none of them are well, okay, the mayor's like, wow, there's nothing in here, so that's pretty legitimately kind of crappy. I'm a little bit worried that we're not... Oh, there was a complaint about linked stuff here. That's where... Oh, that's probably from us mining things. So, let's plan engraving. That'll help this a lot. You know, webbing makes fantastic silk. I bet Forgotten Beast webbing is very expensive. Yeah. Well, it would certainly be costly. So rock tables. It's satisfied. So we've got some, but we don't. I might want to like keep more of them in bulk to like quickly do some of these jobs. But it's happening. The tables are being made. These will eventually get kitted out. Gonna be fine. Forgotten beast. Wait. Okay. Now, meanwhile. You know what? Oh, there's a million rock doors for the new bedrooms, and we're probably only making like a couple of them a day. Let's do. I'm gonna put in a request for like 60 more rock doors to be done in bulk. Yeah. Either Mr. Oh, it's the Kias. That got done. Good. Now, what I'm going to do is construct walls. There. There. Oops. There. 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 Oh. Actually. Cancel you, and then remove the construction right there. Because we want to make little walking paths. Yeah. Hey, Jesso, thanks for the raid. It's this very tricky thing to set up. What are we talking about here? Oh, the forbidden. Yeah, because I think you can do a thing where you like trap a forgotten beast and then occasionally send something near it so it gets webbed but doesn't actually get like then murdered. And then I think you can collect the webs afterwards. There's definitely an ability to make some sort of machine to collect forgotten beast stuff. Just as I was getting to the Dwarven justice system, man, it's quite something. Yeah, our Dwarven justice system over here hasn't worked out too well so far. Our sheriff hasn't been very good at interrogating people. But it is hilarious to me. And we could just simply never lose an artifact by simply never putting them on display. But I love the criminals doing crazy crap. Okay, let me go and chop some trees that might be slightly in the way of our plans here. Over there, and some of the ones back here, just to make sure they're out of the way. The only reason I managed to get a vampire is because he decided to suck someone in Tavern. Ah, I like the vampires. The were creatures are like crazy for destroying bases because they spread. But the vampires is like, you know what? If I have to feed a vampire from time to time, and then I have an indestructible dwarf that I can do things with, I'm kind of okay with it. Famously, I did once set up a vampire daycare. That was a good time. Yeah, were creatures annoying because you have to check everyone for bites. Yeah, it's a lot more work. The vampires are just a funny little story that happens. Every now and again, you find someone drained of blood. Oh well. I mean, if enough of them die, obviously they can lead to tantrum spirals, but... Oh, they always go after your best miner? Okay, that could be frustrating. Looks like I could set up a bulk table and chairs job too, but... They are being made. They're probably... I don't have a huge number of stone crafters. Ooh. Stockade polish, new hillock. So it's over here, like the doors and stuff getting in there. Actually, that's an interesting question. Archery demonstration. Oh, you're in the military. Now, again, I might be getting confused. It used to be, previous to the Steam version, it was Masons that did furniture. I think Stonecarver's the furniture one, right? Maybe I should... Sword Dwarf. Captain of the Guard. Count. Sword Dwarf. GNC. Oh, GNC the Child. Tell you what. You're going to go and be put on the stone crafter job. Stone carvers do furniture. Yes, masons do construction. Thank you. Okay. So the hope is that... There you go. GNC's in here. But yeah, I think because Dazzled's in the military, that was slowing some things down. And normally with the military dwarves, I make sure they weren't assigned to a job, but that might not have been the case before. Especially with the limited population, although it's less of a problem now. Oh, support for Millennia is over. Oh no, that is a shame. I didn't know that. I was meant to go back and play a bunch more. That and Ara and Humankind. Games that are legitimate competitors to Civ and deserve more love. Yeah, our dwarves are pretty good. We got 6 of the yellow ones. It'd be nice to get rid of them. Of course, there's no mist generating right now because our water's frozen. But that is a booster. How are these bedrooms coming along? They're nearly there. We'll do a smooth job on them afterwards. But I'll probably wait for all the furniture to be done before we get there. More furniture queues. And, oh yes, how's this tomb? Good. What I'm going to do is take this and embiggen it anyway. To go there. Any chance it's satisfying? Not yet. But we'll do a high priority smooth over here. And then we'll probably do some engraving of stuff in here as well. And waiting for the statues. I think we should probably have a dedicated furnace worker. Maybe a couple. Furnace operator. Now, there's also wood burner, which is a separate thing. Furnace operators. But if we don't define a labor for it, it should go to whoever. All right, Theodolus, you don't have anything else going on. Your account, but you can also operate the furnace. And Stukos. I think these are probably full-time jobs. Amazing how much RimWorld is based on this. Yeah, RimWorld is heavily inspired by Dwarf Fortress and Prison Architect. Where the initial graphics for the pawns were very Prison Architect-y. But with permission, apparently. Some people were freaking out at the time. Oh, this guy just copied stuff. But apparently it was for permission during the alpha. And since then, the pawn graphics have changed, so they're more distinctly different. I might be getting the story confused. Maybe it's the other way around, but no, I don't think so. I think I've got the order correct. Okay, so that's in good shape. We're still waiting for those trees. Do we not have... Oh, you're militia commander. If I take you off of this duty... There we go. Nomal over here. We're going to do that. Put you on exclusive woodcutting? Sure. And it looks like I need to run an Autonic all as well. Game is a big daddy of all colony simulator games. Yeah. I still say these days with the expansions, and especially with mods, but even with just the expansions, mostly ideology and stuff, I feel like there's more variety and replayability in RimWorld. Like, if I had to pick only one to play for the rest of my life, these days I would end up picking RimWorld. But I'm happy I don't have to make that choice, because they are different. They occupy different niches. Obviously, RimWorld's more personal, because, you know, a huge colony in RimWorld is like, I've just entered low double digits. I've got 14 people in my colony. That's a big one. Yes, you can go higher than that, and we've gone higher than that. But, like, if you get past 10 people in RimWorld, that is a busy colony. So you still know everyone extremely well. Parduk, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. You know the other thing I don't have in my Moonbot command? I don't have a link to my goddamn website for the book. I just noticed. Oh, I am bad at marketing myself. So, as a reminder, this Monday, we're playing some more Stationeers. Wednesday, more Civ 7. Next Saturday is going to be a special stream because that is the release date of my novel officially. And we don't know exactly what's going to happen with it yet, but talking with Essentia, she's talking about maybe coming down and joining us. We could play some, you know, we could have discussions, obviously, but we could play some games that are thematically linked in some way and just have a hoot basically with Essentia being around, which is always fun. Book related stuff. Yeah. We could we could play more Tiny Bookstore, or I really want to play, what is that called? Something, the Root Trees. I don't know if I've got it yet. No, I don't have it yet, but I will buy it. It's another mystery solving game. The Root Trees Are Dead. I've been really wanting to play it. It came out early in 2025. It's set in the 1990s with like early internet days, and you're trying to do genealogical research to figure out sort of a murder mystery / who's going to inherit this fortune from this billionaire family. So I'm really looking to giving it a try, and I think it would be fun to play with Essentia. But yeah, so I don't know. Ooh, look at all the leaves falling down. I don't know what we're actually going to end up doing next Saturday, but it's going to be a fun, exciting stream with the official release date of my novel, which I love very much. Man, I hope people like it. If people like my characters half as much as I like them, then I will still like them twice as much. But that means we'll be in a really good place. Everyone's running out here for what? Did a random tree get felled? Why is a tree getting felled on the edge of the map? I'm assuming that might have gotten auto-chopped, but maybe I should make a zone for it. Because I could just make a burrow. I think I should do that. Oh, Jessa says, I remember watching your Victoria 2 videos from back in the day. It's been a journey. Yeah. And I want to play some more Victoria 3. We had issues with some crashing on the latest build. There was a conflict between a particular Windows 11 patch and Vicky 3. I suspect that has been corrected at this point. But that sort of killed that run. Of course, the next thing we're going to be playing... Okay. Stop interrupting me while I'm talking. The next thing we're going to be playing, I'm sure, is going to be EU5. I have no doubt about it, which I can say I've had access to for a while. I've been playing it a bunch, and I'm really enjoying it. Unfortunately, I cannot yet show you any footage or anything. But soon, hopefully, something will change for that. Okay, so I'm going to make a burrow. And we'll deal with the siege. I'm going to make a burrow up to here. That sort of looks like a tree. Okay. Tree cutting area. Good. And then we're going to use the auto chop, and we're going to tell you you can allow auto chop trees in this burrow. We're not going to force cut down all trees all the time. Apply with no protection. We'll chop in burrows tagged with chop. Good. So now they won't go to the corner of the map to chop down stuff. Now, where's the siege? Can I not? I guess I can't go to immediately. We're not going to parlay. We don't do that. Deny. So what we're going to do is we're going to remember where the lever, right over here. Okay. So I have, speaking of burrows, I have a burrow to force everyone over here. I guess I'll add a new one, which is just going to be, oops, this entire floor. And this is going to be our emergency burrow. I'll make it like kind of reddish. So, and the reason that we need to do it bigger and not just use the existing one is I want to make sure to include this lever in here. So, oh, you can have multiple burrows established for the civilian alert. That's interesting. So the civilian alert thing is unfortunately something you need DFHack for. It's something built into Dwarf Fortress, but since the Steam version has come out, they haven't rebuilt a UI to interact with it. But the idea is, because normally with the burrows, it's quite annoying. If you want to assign people to it, you've got to go and manually assign people one at a time, which is crap. But there used to be pre-Steam, and now with DFHack, you can activate this. And what this does is it forces everyone who's not currently part of a militia with active commands will be directed to this burrow over here until that gets lifted. So I want this entire floor designated for it. Now, I don't know if I have any dwarves outside my walls currently. I'm hoping the answer is no. Where are my invaders? Over here, and they are starting to move forward. Because there were some dwarves on the edge of the map picking up the wood a second ago. I feel like it looks to me like everyone is indoors now. So I'm going to go. I mean, obviously they were getting pulled indoors because of the burrow rule. I'm going to tell someone to pull this lever, which hopefully will seal us in. There we go. So now the siege can't get to us. I'm going to clear the civilian alert. People can walk anywhere they want now. That's fine. Excuse me. Can't wait until the next update when this won't save you anymore. Which part? The burrow thing? The walls? I mean, I'm looking forward to siegers like smashing through walls and stuff. Now, we do have a ranged group. So we could go and set ourselves up on the walls. So I'm going to try that. We should really rename these squads too. Oh yeah, you can't just type it in. Well, okay. Anguish of the Bells. You're going to be told the station right up here. And then hopefully you will pew pew. Yeah, it's fighting. Is that inessential up here? That is an essential. Firing some copper bolts. Shooting strikes the goblin axeman in the left upper arm, bruising the bone through the copper mail shirt. Strikes deflected, tearing the muscle. Sensory nerve. Yes! Inessential. You're the only person up here so far. People might be grabbing some equipment still. They might have been off duty. Oh, are they running away? Some are moving back. Some are still over here. Keep shooting. Oh, is that Bacon Eater now? That's Bacon Eater up here. Captain of the guards. Oh, I'm like, why are you carrying pigtail thread? No, it's been sewn into your body. Yeah, I do hope like the higher end sieges do come with like actual siege equipment. But I mean, you should be able to seal yourself up. That's the whole purpose of the capital of a fortress, you know? Oh, this is awesome. Okay, let's set up some construction jobs. So, build, construct, floor with gabbro blocks. I wonder if there's any risk of people falling off this with no railing. Or the back part, if they dodge. I mean, it might, but you know what? It's always a funny story. No dots on the minimap. No, I don't think we get any combat dots on the minimap. 8 invaders. They're staying fairly carefully away from my walls here. Okay, I'm going to go and cancel the station job. But yeah, we got a few free hits. That's always nice to see. Doesn't that block most of the stairs to the top? Oh, you're right. This is going to block that ramp. I think I'm just going to move. What do I want to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cancel this one little section of floor. And then I'm going to remove these 2 little wall bits right there. The Forgotten Beast, Mavena, has come. A towering crocodile composed of flame. It has a pair of spindly antennae, and it has a bloated body. It does not breathe webs, and therefore is infinitely more killable. Steam. Oh, it's fiery. If it walks in the water, it's going to steam things up. Now, this is in the same cavern layer as the webby one, so I still don't want to go and fight it. They might fight each other. Look at the steam trail! And it completely evaporates all the water that's there, down to the mud. And it's leaving shit on fire, yo! Look at it just carving up. Holy Moses! Parting the seas. Engage the other Forgotten Beast. Oh, it stopped. He's annoyed after choking on smoke underground. I mean, you literally are inflicting it upon yourself. Just taking a breather here. Wow. leaving some ash behind. Oh, I forgot. One of the things you can do in with DFHack is run spectate. Well, there's also a GUI mode for it, which is interesting. The spectate command just automates like the spectating. With the GUI? Oh, we can choose things. Cinematic action. Nothing's happening. If I tag on this on, there you go. So the camera is just going to switch from person to person from time to time. And I don't have to use the GUI version. It just gives me options. But yeah. Following Adrian right now. Now it's following Carid. And yeah, if there's anything exciting, it should go and switch to it. It's a great little idle mode. You know? I don't know why it's not centered. Maybe because of the way I staunch it. If I just go spectate and just run it like this. Enable, spectate toggle. Maybe I should use the GUI. There you go. Okay. It's in spectate mode, the same as before. We're following Nighters. They're making steel bars. I can auto-cycle over here, too. Now we're in Great Grift. I didn't even click. It just, every now and again, it changes the view. I like this. Yeah, are the two beasts going to find each other? I mean, eventually they might. This one's not moving. And this one's not moving either. Maybe they just pause from time to time. Look how much water has been drained here. The underground sea has been, like, more than half evaporated. Because a full tile of water is 7 of 7. And here it's sitting at 3, 2, 1s. Like, it's just trying to rebalance itself. And I don't know if this will refill itself. I don't know if the underground sea is being fed from anything. That's insane. Yeah, it might just dry itself out. Yeah, if it's not fully deep, it might completely evaporate. Oh, you got some things caged in here. The siege is still apparently happening. Eventually they will go away. I could also just go out and fight them. Oh, already. Oh, we've got an alpaca or something that needs to be assigned. I guess the other way is just to sort by roaming. That's probably the easiest one, because that would also filter out things in cages. Wonder you're not dealing with a flash team explosion. Yeah. I watched the Chernobyl mini-series. I know about their concern about what would happen when the magma hit the water. Into the east walls. Yeah, are they close enough? It might have been for a bit. And they're definitely not now. They're keeping their distance. Proper siege. I think they did block a dwarven caravan, but that's fine. That is the one annoying thing with the siege. They do tend to time them in such a way that they stop your caravans. Good. We're having some fun times over there. That's good. How you doing? Okay, the tomb is satisfying. Our count wants an extra weapon rack and armor rack. Go. And then still some beauty, but hopefully some of the engraving will do that. Yeah, we could send out, we could send out both squads. We could just get both squads active, melee, archers, especially if the invaders are split up. I mean, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Let's do it. Let's just give a station order to both squads. Another hillock. Wow, we're getting tons of holdings. Direct them come up here. We'll be ready to go. I do want to see a big number of people up here. They were on their off schedule, so by activating them, I think they all had to go and grab their military equipment first. Okay, those numbers are growing. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull the lever. Okay. I could run out. I could also wait for them to come, but this one's fairly close. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to issue a kill command on this one. he's got some buddies. Actually, rather than kill command, because they will go into a cancel mode afterwards, I'm just going to tell them to station over here. So they won't, after it dies, they won't be like, okay, back to civilian life. Oh, they got smashed. I wonder if anyone is injured. Everyone's in the same tile here. Okay. Find another invader. So again, I'll just use a station command rather than a specific hunt. Oh, I think they're running away. In which case, a kill command so you follow properly. They're leaving. There you go. Siege is broken. All right. Good job, everyone. Oh, 2 hostiles. Oh, yeah. Down here. That's fine. We can ignore those. All right. Siege is completely done. Back to normal operations. I'm going to do an unforbid all. We'll go and collect some random arrows and stuff that have been lingering around and whatever. Man, that was easy. We do have 1 injured citizen. Whomst is it? Elrithil. Sounds like something straight out of Lord of the Rings. Ooh, ability to grasp somewhat impaired with some nerve damage. Ooh, I don't love that. You might have to be removed from the military here. Because I don't think we can repair the nerves. Your left arm. All right, I think we're going to remove Elrithil from the military. So you're part of the 10 teachers. Oops. Mischievous art. Talented shield user, talented armor user, not currently equipped to any particular labor. I think, welcome to the 10 teachers. More of an Ellen name. They just got one of those, like, hippie parents that wants to name their kids after something that seems, like, foreign and exotic. You know, they mean well, but they're still kind of being racist. You know, one of those people. All right, I'm going to put a smooth command on this space. Oh, yeah, a couple of dwarves. 3 dwarves are a little less happy. Might have to do with some of the combat, some of the injuries. But no one died. Like, oh, I named my daughter India. It's like, did you? I mean, it's pretty. Don't get me wrong. It is a really pretty name. I mean, I can't. What am I going to do? Criticize you for that? But it always is like, someone's going to think that's weird and questionable. I don't know. I've only had to name pets. The pressure's a lot lower. I'm not going to go around judging anyone. You knew a girl in high school named Asia Blue. Again, that is a really cool name. I'm a little confused by it, but it's a really cool name. Plus, if she grows up and starts a company, she can call it India Inc. Ah! All right. Her mom was the art teacher. Wow. 98 dwarves. You solved... Well, not dwarves. Some of these are not dwarves, but yes, 98 permanent citizens. Solved the immigration problem. Wait, that sounds bad. Solved in the good ways. We opened the doors. We want more workers. So yeah, with the unforbid all, we're going around picking up all kinds of random crap on the map right now. But I think that's okay. I suppose rather than unforbid all, what I maybe should do is go like 1 layer underneath and then just do the unforbid, like box select everything, scroll down to the bottom map and do that. And not just unforbid everything on the surface all the time. We could selectively unforbid bolts, for example, but like maybe not random bones. I don't know. Send the sheriff after the unhappy dwarves. I mean, I was going to say, they're not even that unhappy. That's not true. Someone's getting awfully cranky here. Oh, no, it's Bacon Eater, who's actually the sheriff. Like, I've investigated myself and found that I've done nothing wrong. You're afraid after reliving trauma, possibly from the combat. Mulling over the recurring memory allowed her to rethink her intellectual values. Huh. Worried after considering the scarcity of cages and chains? Do you think there's not enough, there's a place. Desired metal cages and chains and dungeons. We have 4. They want 9 with our size. Okay. Am I going to make more cages or am I going to make a regular dungeon? I think I kind of want to make a regular dungeon now. So this area would be 9 by 7. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a 9x7 area next to this, and this is just gonna be an open dungeon. On the kinky dwarf? Ah, is that it? I don't know if, like, I'm hoping it would prioritize cages first. Or sorry, cages. I meant chains for these fancy rooms first. But I don't know that it will. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should just make more proper cells. Yeah. Let's do that. So this obviously would only bring us up to 8. And they're expecting 9. So we don't quite have enough room for another set there. Well, I could do this, which would bring us up to 9. But if I think I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this over here. So we'll be ready for a little bit more growth. Because I think the number of, like, cages and whatever that it wants scales based on how many dwarves we've got. Let's make sure this gets done before our various exploratory digs, please. I think they were just finishing a job and they were coming over here because most of our exploratory digs are probably happening on a 7. So the 4s would have taken over anyway, but I want to make sure. I know we don't have the symmetry over here, but so be it. I could have not done this and just extended longer this way. I don't think we're gonna be fussy about the material. We could do gold chains. I guess I could quickly blueprint something, but I don't think it's going to take much longer than doing it by hand. All right, now we've got to pass legislation that makes more crimes punishable by imprisonment and for longer and longer periods. One group of citizens is stranded? I have questions. How did you get here? You're up on a wall. Why are you clinging to a wall like a freaking Spider-Man? Get down! What's wrong with you? Anyway, we're also doing a little bit of stuff over here. We're uninstalled. Over here, we need to go and construct walls. There. And then once that's done, we can go and build walls on these little bits. Why not do a little wall cling? Bouldering is very trendy. Not Spider-Man, Spider-Dwarf. Okay, that's true. It's a good point. Were they bitten by a radioactive cave spider? I need another ramp to go and put a roof on top of this. Well, we don't really need a roof. Oh, we probably want one so that they don't get rained on and maybe cut back on the number of birds and stuff that come in here. Build a little ramp so that we can go and do a roof thing after. Okay. I don't know how I got that. First time named in game, become Spider-Man. Hurry! All right. Got some stuff that hasn't been carted away yet. Is it possible that our big catch-all stockpile is full? No, it's not. Okay. And our ideal is that this doesn't get used as much as it does. But I mean, like, we've got a bunch of wood in here because I'm trying to keep the wood supply at about 200, and there's not room for 200 logs here in our logging stockpile. I could go in and big in this area, and we could stuff more logs down here to free up room for the other thing, but it's fine. We don't have the stranded dwarf message anymore, so they must have gotten themselves down. And these two, they're just parked. They're not moving. I mean, I'm happy that they're not going to attack us. I kind of wish they would go and finish each other off. Our temples and guild halls, I think they're in pretty good shape. I mean, we just got the 2, but they are done. They are satisfied. I could pre-dig out some more so we're ready. I don't know how much that matters. Oh, you know what? We're waiting for display furniture. I don't think we have a job that constantly keeps it around. What I'm going to do is do a stone or rock pedestal, stone pedestal. I can never remember. Okay, rock pedestal. And we'll put in a thing where make one a day and keep a couple around so that we can there's always going to be a little something ready to go. Are the beasts injured? No, they haven't touched each other. As far as I know, they should be completely uninjured. Vision loss. You might have just been blind to start off with, actually. Yeah, no health problems. In my fort of 140 dwarves, there aren't enough members of one religion to demand a temple, which is kind of crazy. I mean, you know, you get minorities in these temple or in these colony setups. You never quite get there. Wait, you're saying, hold on. Are you saying that there's not enough for any temple at all? I just took it to mean like for one of the gods or one of the religions, there's not enough. But if you mean in total, there isn't any, that's nuts. So you've got at most 9 members of any one cult. Wow. Yeah, I can safely say I haven't seen that before. Yeah, you need 10 people, exactly. I think we need some more blocks. You making a rock throne. You got a bunch of blocks in here. Still a little weirded out, like... Why aren't people moving these blocks ever? Or maybe they keep grabbing it. They're just busy doing other things. Yeah, I guess that's all it is. Hey, Jim, I'm looking forward to having people read my book, too. Religion A is clear, spirit religion B. It reminds me of whenever we're playing, you know, Crusader Kings or European Universalis. One of our artifacts is stolen. Bum, bum. It's always like, all right, we're going to go fight for the one true religion, which is obviously... Hold on, let me open my religion page, remind myself what we are. Ah, Lutherans. Yes, every other religion is wrong. Unsolved. Okay. Oh, we have an actual accusation for a change. Dreadful Red is specifically accusing Piano Man. This is the first time we've ever gotten an actual accusation. We're going to interrogate Piano Man, who has a witness. There we go. Interview scheduled. And that is going to be Bacon Eater, I think. How's everyone feeling? Oh, the mayor doesn't like their study yet. Right, Great Griff, and this is your study? So you're saying this isn't fancy enough for you? Yeah. I mean, we don't have a lot of furniture in here, admittedly. But yeah, I'll just do a quick little high priority back of the room engraving. That'll probably send it over the thing. Bacon Eater's still listed as a convicted. Oh yeah, I mean, he's been convicted several times. Okay, I don't think the interview's happened yet. Oh, 2 witnesses. Yeah, our one and only person ever convicted of anything is Bacon Eater, who's currently the captain of the guard, and they were convicted for a few different things. I wonder if Net Stranger was also in any way involved. Might want to interrogate you. all. Show risky visitors. Oh, that's interesting. Other visitors. Residents. The permanent residents, but not citizens. Tell you what, we'll do a random little questioning of this visitor here, in case they know anything. Who knows? Maybe they'll be implicated in a plot. Lack of doors to a study. Oh. Oh, the door would help give it a little extra value, but it shouldn't be required. There you go. The engraving just finished. So now, fully satisfied. Perfect. Is it 3:30 already? Holy cow, this stream's going fast. Dwarf Fortress, man. It is sick. Guess we're not board gaming today, but I don't think I'm going to get a lot of complaints about that. Need to smooth a square in the mayor's dining room. Oh. Let me look into that. Oh, yeah. Must have been a conflict with this chair being installed. I think it is just the one tile. All right. And then, how are all these new bedrooms? They are mostly kitted out, which means that our stone cutting backlog should be fixing itself. Convinced time moves differently in Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld? Yeah. And Civilization. And most grand strategy games. Oh, and Across the Obelisk. I recently started playing that, finally. I'm a bit late to the party. There'll probably be a video for it soon. Man, oh man. Alright, thief, that's fine. Time, you thief. Like to get... How does that poem go? Thief. Jenny Kissed Me. I think it... That wasn't the original title. I think it was titled with just the type of poem. It's my favorite poem. I hate that I can never remember what it's called right off the top of my head. Super short. My favorite poem. Jenny kissed me when we met, jumping from the chair she sat in. Time, you thief who loved to get sweets into your list. Put that in. Say I'm weary. Say I'm sad. Say that health and wealth have missed me. Say I'm growing old, but add, Jenny kissed me. I love it so much. Jenny was married to someone else. The author had gone through a bout of sickness, flu of some kind, I think. When recovered, paid a visit to the house of friend, and when he came in, and he had been really concerned about his health. When he came in, Jenny, the wife of his friend, saw him, was so happy, kissed him, presumably, a chaste, friendly kiss, but still obviously impacted enough that this person writ it down. I really think it's a lovely poem. Hey, Mythgar. Hope you and yours doing well. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. Wish you the best of luck and fortune in your authorship adventures. It is more panic-inducing than anything I've ever done ever. It's luckily I only just sort of fell into making videos. I was just making them sort of for funsies. Never had any really big intention. At the time, YouTube was still pretty small of a thing, and so it felt really safe and easy to start making these videos mostly for fun. Nearly 20 years ago now. So luckily I was able to build up to the idea of the sort of audience growing and that sort of thing. So I've never felt like, oh my God, how crazy that I'm putting this stuff out there. The book thing is insane. And if I get one bad review, no, it'll hurt. It doesn't matter. Just like YouTube comment, there can be 10,000 positive comments and one negative one, and that's it. Whole day is just gone. You know what? I think it is time to engrave the dining hall. I had it for a while because I was kind of just letting our engraving skills get up there, but I think it is time. So let's do it. We can put a low priority job because I might still want to prioritize doing noble rooms. I'm going to do the entire block. The outside, the little storage thing, it's fine. It's just slightly more convenient to do it. Done. Oh, your aunt published a book. Also vampires, like Roman era. Well, I mean, if I keep the trend that I'm apparently doing, I might continue to go back in time. right? First one, 1920s Prohibition era Chicago. Second thing, I mean, again, I didn't think planning actual sequels, but the next thing I'm actively working on is a prequel, 1789 Revolutionary France, Strasbourg. I can just keep going back in time. I had actually thought that it would be fun to keep the same characters and move forward in time as well. Like, they're vampires. There's no reason, like, I couldn't go from the 1920s to the 1960s. Or the 2000s. Like, why not? Yeah, prequel over prequel over prequel, exactly. I do like these purple walls. The Alunite is really cool. Ain't enough vampires in the 70s? Yeah! Some disco-era vampires? Yeah. Some cool film stuff. Pam Grier hasn't aged. That might explain things, right? Woodstock and wood stakes. Bravo, Binary Blade. Bravo. How do vampires react to the first landing on the moon? Well, I can tell you, because my favorite vampire movie of all times is a film called Blood and Donuts. It's a Canadian movie that was made on a budget of about $2. And the initial setup, the premise, like the intro to things, is there's this vampire, and he's watching Neil Armstrong take the first step on the moon, and he's just like, nope, I'm done with it. This is bullshit. The moon is no. He zips himself up in a gym bag and just goes to sleep for a few decades. And then he gets woken up by accident, and he's like re-entering the world. It was really funny. Now, at the time, because I think this is a late 90s movie, so really, it was just like a 30-year snooze. Now it would be more like 50 years, but yeah. It's a great premise. I love it. And I do genuinely like it. Again, it is super low budget, little Canadian indie film. I think, last time I checked, the entire thing's on YouTube, because I don't think there's anyone, like, enforcing any kind of copyright about it or anything like that. You know, things may have changed. Ooh, a new guild. The Umber Company. Metalsmiths Guild. Ooh, I like it. Again, like, prepare yourself mentally for this is a super low budget movie, and then enjoy it for what it is. The greatest vampire movie ever made. I don't know if any of the people who acted in it ever did anything else, except for the guy who plays the cabbie. I think he went on to do other bigger things. Third Forgotten Beast. Golden Boy says, I've had trees shut down my human caravan. You want to know how I solved it? I would like to know. Let me know. All right, the Forgotten Beast, Quelgi Mevusimo, has come. A huge humanoid composed of ice. It has a stubby horn, and it has a gaunt appearance. Beware, it's deadly dust. So deadly dust is pretty bad. I still say webs is the worst, but deadly dust is pretty bad. All right, so where is you? Please tell me. Okay, this is on -5. Okay, I'm pretty sure this dude is in the same cavern. I think this is cavern level 1 as the other 2 Forgotten Beasts. Oh, ice won't last long against the Fire Gator. That's a good point. Recovers quickly, tough, low stamina. Oh, this pool of water's still full. Did you just leave the map? He might have just left the map, or at least less vision. Oh no, he's still here. All right, got more migrants. Say you've moved, but no, things are just dried out. Polite discussion with local rivals. Mr. Discord has claimed the position of King of the Class of Communions. Hold on a second. This is telling me that the king of our civilization just died. And a new one was picked, and they happen to live here already. Mr. Discord is the new king of the Dwarven Empire. We didn't have the thing where, oh, we had to give enough, and then we get claimed we're the new mountain home, and the king is going to come and move in here. It just happened. Okay. Okay, well, you're going to need something pretty impressive then, Mr. Discord. Woo-wee. We got new migrants. Oh, they're still coming on the map. The number's still going up. So, We're going to want a huge space. I think, okay, these two go into the dining room first because it's where they're more, again, less going to entertain people, and then they have a private study. With the king, it's going to be very much the opposite. The throne room is going to be the primary greeting entrance thing. Do that. Big. Because the king needs a lot of wealth to be satisfied. And, you know, fair enough. All right, throne room. I think actually I want to make it like even more. More what? I don't know. Just more. Oh, there you go. There you go. Do this. I want to have like a little like side areas over here where the courtiers waiting for an audience can sit and wait without being sort of in the main chamber here. But this is all going to be the main throne room. These do not line up properly. This one is too long compared to the others. Do I want to shorten this one or elongate the others? I think I want to shorten this one. All right, that lines up there. And that lines up there. Perfect. Okay. Not aligned left, right. Was that the thing? Wild Child, is that the thing I just fixed? Hopefully that's the thing I just fixed, and there's not another thing out of whack. And then the king's going to want a dining room. It's the dining room. No, actually, I want to go back. Shorten like that. And like this. And then I'll have the private suites behind that. This will all count as one bedroom, but I like to have a few different things going on with it. You used to have to flag doors as internal to have a space like a bedroom occupy multiple rooms. But with the new way the zoning system does, I don't think internal doors are a thing anymore. There you go. So that's all going to be bedroom. This is all going to be big dining hall. And I mean, we'll make this one the actual bedroom, and these will be like all the cabinets, all the chests maybe, and then we can put some extra tables and chairs for wealth or some damn thing like that. All right. I think I like this. Do we have an artifact throne? Yeah, we do, don't we? We'll have to get it up in here. Okay. That should eventually get mined out. Oh, yes, petition. Guild Hall. So, oh, wait, just being mined out. Great. And they should finish this first because of proximity, and they did. Excellent. Okay. So the door here, and then what is the Metalsmith's Guild? Still kind of wish there was a little symbol next to the ones that we had a promise for. Make it a lot easier to find. Okay. Smooth. Plan a royal tomb, you're right. So I definitely will want that. Should we do it on the same? I think so. Let's do a series of chambers. And the final tomb will be in here. Coven of Peace wants a temple. Okay. I just do that. Nah, I probably won't use the GUI. I just want to get the outline. Temple 1. Graves off, smooth off. Yep. I don't even know if I'm going to necessarily grab the furniture. Meta. Combine blueprints that can be replayed together. Well, that's interesting. I search, yes. Build zone, meta. Okay, so this would be the two together. Interesting. Okay. I just want to use the dig because I do... you know what? Let's do the whole thing and see how that works. Do I want the doors linking these together? Yeah, sure. Originally I was like, oh, I'm going to have to delete the door, but maybe it's okay that they chain. Invalid tiles. Does it not? Maybe the meta is that it just makes the two. Maybe I do have to use the dig first. I guess maybe I still just need the dig first. All right. What I'm gonna do is get ready for a few of these. And then once it's dug out, I can go and paste in the other things, so we get the same thing with our little, well, kind of our altar. It's not a real altar, but that's fine. What are those? These are going to be for temples. We have a request for a temple. This is going to be for a guild hall. I mean, which is already designated as a guild hall, but doesn't have furnishings in it. I wait for the smooth, and then digging here. Okay, Mr. Discord, mandated construction starting good. Okay, we need to take a look at Mr. Discord and see what kind of bullshit this person's going to be asking for. So, preferences. Mr. Discord likes native silver, billin, blue garnet, giant red-winged blackbird leather, gloves, anvils, sheep for their wool, mackerel for their stripes, and the words of the fragrance of glimmering. When possible, he prefers to consume mosquito, radish plants, and bayberry wine. He absolutely detests slugs. Okay, so he's probably going to be asking us to make gloves and anvils and to not sell them, which I'm fine. We have no plans on selling those. Like, if this person wanted mugs and would therefore not let us sell mugs, they would have an accident. Oh, I forgot that we dug out some extra bedrooms here for our inn. So right now you're asking me to make gloves. Okay, that's fine. I think we can probably set up a job to make one glove every month forever. And that'll probably satisfy things. Because sometimes you might ask for 3 gloves, but usually you have like 3 months to do it. So we can probably set up a bit of a fire forget. He may ask for the other thing, the anvils, sometimes as well. Well, let's make this low priority, the smooth over here. I guess I can't overrate the priority. Actually, don't even bother with the smooth right now. We got some other things to do. But all right, I'm gonna have to manually assign each one of these to the inn, aren't I? That's so weird and kind of annoying. Bedrooms, multi, yep, okay. These are all bedrooms. But then, yeah, I think I gotta click on each one and assign you the geared plum. If there's a faster way to do this, please, God, let me know. Maybe, should it just be a dormitory instead? I don't know if the people who want to stay at an inn need private rooms. Maybe I could just do a big common room. Good. So And then if I click here and go here. Yeah, rented rooms. 14 out of 28. I mean, there's no beds in these, but... About 2 luxury suites at the ends of the hallway. If only it made a difference. Oh yeah, I was gonna say we must be frozen. Actually, we must have just thawed. The water's just starting to flow down here again. Our mist generator is about to kick in once more. Yeah, 2 miners is probably fine. Blueprints copy room, something that includes the assignment as well. Maybe. The beast is missing. The numbers do vary. Like, it depends on the vision. Yeah, so the very first beast cannot be seen right now. This guy is very close to my walls and stuff. Oh, did you fight? I think one of the Forgotten Beasts killed the other. I think the web one, which is, again, to me, the most scary one, I think is gone. I'm still not in a rush to jump in on any of these, but... Yep. I don't know, maybe... I won't make it exclusive, but I will enable mining for these guys. Although, hold on. So Sword Dwarf, see, you guys, you'll constantly have to switch your equipment back and forth. So I won't assign average guy. And Ziggity also works as a bookkeeper. I don't know what... you do also have a bow, so you must be in the military as well. Oh, no, screw it. Let's do this just for now. There's a lot of mining. I'll pull back afterwards. Now you can forgotten. We can forget it again. We can forget the Forgotten Beast. Or they've teamed up and are trying to lure into an ambush. Oh, my. As well. Yeah, okay, throwing the extra people on mining duties is going to be well called for here. We don't want our king getting too cranky while he's waiting for his massive chambers. So on some, what we've done is like a viewing level above and I think I'm just going to stick to 1Z level here because it can be kind of a little bit awkward to do it. Group of citizens is stranded. Oh, it must have gotten away because I thought I clicked it and it sent me the Forgotten Beast, but it must have just gone away as I was clicking it. So it was just me clicking the Forgotten Beast instead. But for a second there, I wondered, how are they stranded inside of its belly? We've seen people getting stranded inside of sacks. So maybe the same thing happened. In a big door and bed one-time build. I don't... Oh, for the tavern. Probably not. We've got the on-demand job that'll slowly fill these in. It's already halfway... Well, not quite halfway. Well, ish. Some beds over there. But I think that'll probably be okay. I could change it to try to keep a few more around. And I am going to want a bunch of extra furniture for the king space. We're going to need a lot of tables and chairs. I think I will ask... Rock table. Rock throne. And I don't know how many we're going to need for that, but I'm going to assume like at least 40. So I'm going to go and get them going in bulk. And you know what? I will ask for a bunch of rock doors because we're going to want some doors. And again, we've got it being made a little at a time, but we're going to ask for a bulk of like 20 rock doors. Try to catch up here. And yeah, when I set up the throne in the throne room, we'll have to find the artifact throne as well. Okay, this guild is Metalsmith Guild Hall. Single statue. The statue and the furniture, it'll probably hit the valuation, and if need be, what we're going to do is go and just drop a few engravings in here to put it over the target count. We've got a bunch of phyllite going around. It's like, should I make 1,000,000 phyllite blocks? No, I still like the gabbro blocks just to make everything the same color mostly. Ooh, Rith. Well, first of all, you need a name. Go. Abizdafuzz has claimed the Craft Dwarf Workshop. All right, get ready for some earrings or something. Good. Mist generator is flowing. That's good to see. Everyone's moved up to the temples to knock them out now, which I guess is fine. Although it'd be great if they finished one ahead of the others. All right, what are you mandating? Anvils. The anvil one's going to be more annoying. I guess I didn't set up the gloves job. So first of all, let's say cloth gloves. And then iron, well, anvil's iron and steel for sure. Anything else? Oh, turns out that yes, but we'll go iron anvil. I might have to, this might have to be a one-time job rather than repeating. But I think the gloves are fine. I'm going to say gloves, repeat monthly. Every month, make 1 pair of gloves, please. Need a giant sword to hang from the ceiling above the royal throne. Farmer's Guild. Okay. Like a sword of Damocles kind of situation. Just let them know what happens if they don't behave. Ooh, I don't want you on a 1 priority. Well, actually, I might, because I want to satisfy the petitions fairly quickly. All right, this temple is ready to go. And Coven of Peace. Usteth. Oh, there's a search. Oh, DFHack. Thank you. The Coven of Peace. Some pacifist dwarves in the Ekru Temple. You know what? I'm going to make the temples identical. There we go. Royalty needs to be reminded of the power of people. Yeah, not just royalty. Maybe elected officials from time to time need to be reminded of who they work for. If that involves putting on funny inflatable frog costumes. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. All right, Abizdafuzz, what'd you make? The Dakon Sunin, the Omen of Life. Ooh, that sounds ominous. Worth 11,000 dwarf bucks. This is a tower-capped scepter. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It's decorated with horsebone and encircled with bands of cave spider silk. The object menaces with spikes of bloodstone, alabaster, and gold. On the item is an image of Kindness Door, the sacrificial sinews, the Gabbro figurine of Likot Smith doors in tower cap. On the item is an image of a cat in obsidian. The cat is screaming. The artwork relates to the Midsummer of 104. On the item is an image of Zuthan Paintwilt, the dwarf and dwarves, and rope reed. Zuthan Paintwilt is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Zuthan Paintwilt to the position of king of the classic communions in 26. We're getting more and more of our history. We could have done a glance through our legends mode at some point to, find out the status of our religions and cool sites and things. I think this is supposed to be a farmer's guild. I don't know how I want to decorate this one. Walker Ranger, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baroness of the class of communions. Oh, because Theodolus was a baron, became a count. Okay. So we're going to have to make another noble place. My gosh. Farmer's Hall. I'll have to decorate you, obviously. I suppose I can put in a smoothing first. I'm going to redo it in case something got interrupted by some furniture at some point. We'll smooth that as well. Okay. This is really straining our construction system here. Invite. Tiles, bend, and then these rooms are 7 by 7. And then we just cut out one corner. Okay. Did you ask for more gloves to be made? Yes, 2 more gloves, which should get made automatically. Well, I thought about blueprinting this. The problem is, I don't know if you can rotate blueprints. Maybe you can. I don't know. But this should, hopefully, be the last one. I don't know what other royal tiles might be available, but hopefully this is it. So, if I want to build furniture, chair, hide planner, and then we'll put the throne right here. The only one completed, right, because we have a massive queue of them. So the only one that's sitting around in stockpile is our artifact. Perfect. And I think you do need a table in front of you, so I'm going to plop that down there. Duke, Marquis, Viscount, yep. Dun, dun, dun. The Duke of Earl. Oh, yeah, you're going to put that song in my head. Yeah, they are tetrahedrite, which we could mine out more of, but we didn't go with like the fully maximum abundant minerals, but it's still pretty clearly fairly high. Like the default in the Steam version is like minerals everywhere. I think we brought it down a notch to like just abundant instead. But yeah, we still have no shortages. Imposed a ban. Okay, banning exports is fine. That's not an issue. Marquee is those 10 things, right? Mm-hmm. Marquee is someone who's in charge of a march, which is the same thing as like county, but generally on like a military border. So while you're at the same level as a count or an earl, you know, depending on the terminology, I think you tend to have a little bit more pull. Unless I'm getting something confused, in which case someone will certainly clarify in the chat for me. I'm pretty sure that's about right. Okay, that's digging. That's all smoothed. Need some furnishings. I think I'm gonna do long rows of tables. Kind of looks like a plowed field, or we can pretend it does, even though it really doesn't. There you go. And wait, overlapping. So I made a area. I must just click the create zone twice or something. Right. This needs to be a little fancier. Okay. Yeah, potted plants would be good. Pedestals with leaves on them. I wonder if they decay. Group of citizens is stranded. No, you're not. Just stop wall climbing. Seriously, you people are getting confused for mountain goats. What's that sound? Did a baby get born? Is that the sound? Might be. Oh, and now it's after 4. Time goes just whiny when you're playing Dwarf Fortress. I think it's a baby. It might be our first one, I'm not sure. Lots of masterpieces being made. We're going to want to check some of those cancels at some point. But... Okay. So we're leaving things in a pretty good state. Obviously, there's a bunch of work there. And this is coming together. This should satisfy... I think all our partitions should be satisfied when this work finishes. Yeah, we've got our bulk tables and thrones. We're going to need even more than this because there's a bunch are going into... Okay, at least this is done. A bunch are going into my little guild hall over here. And we're going to need lots over here. Snatchers, okay. I guess since we're waiting on the furniture anyway, I can probably do something like go and smooth. And in fact, I can smooth all these little halls, and then just wait for this. Smooth that too. In no particular order. That's going to be okay. Do I want to put more dwarves in this job? I don't know. I don't think so. We've only, I think, got a couple on smoothing and a couple on engraving. One of which is the same in both groups. So there's some overlap, but I think that's okay. Arm the child and release it on the goblins. Shit, Dwarf Fortress say. We know the dwarven children are terrifying. I guess these are allowing, like, visitors from outside, which, you know what, I might be fine with. Especially with the guild. Oh, actually, only members. Well, I guess I don't need to cross-train anyone in farming. Metal smithing, I'm not sure we need any cross-training in that either. Crafts dwarf, no, ditto. Okay, that's fine. 120 pops, a bit of a change since the start of the stream. Yeah. Like, we grew explosively. At start of stream, we only had 21 actual dwarves, and then we had something like, I think, 16 visitors. Or maybe, was it 14? Because of our in-bedrooms? I don't know, because I think we're sitting at 37, but a bunch of them weren't proper citizens. They were just permanent residents that were, like, mostly just sitting around for entertaining. Lots of elves. But since then, a bunch of them joined, and migration kicked up again. Good. And we have the king now, because I think the previous king died. I don't know if we can find that in-game, or we'd have to go into the Legends file for it to find out, like, what happened to the old king? Did he just die of old age? Did he run a crusade against some of the goblins? Why are these in red? Oh, okay, hold on. There are two groups of goblins? Goblin pits. The untrustworthy wickedness we're apparently at peace with. But the hate of defenders were at war, or the Enkempt fiend we're at war with. It doesn't actually show up. This other goblin faction doesn't show up in the list of civilizations. But yeah, kobolds apparently. Exports, petty annoyance, offerings, death. That's really funny. Terror and vengeance. Ah. But yeah, where's this other group? The Unkempt Fiend. This is the ones that are highlighted in red now, which didn't used to be highlighted in red. I'm wondering if it's like this because we have the kingdom now. All right. Well, I mean, obvious targets, and if anything else, the ones that are in between us and our little holdings. There's also this mysterious palace, which I don't know what the deal is, but I'm very curious about. Anyway, we're going to put a cut in here. This was a lot of fun. Again, Monday, Stationeers. Wednesday, Civ 7. Next Saturday is going to be a special stream because it's a release date of my novel, and we're hoping, fingers crossed, that Essentia comes and joins us, and we're going to play different kinds of games and just chit chat and do various things. It's going to be fun. We're talking about making special cocktails. We haven't done a drunk quill stream in a while. That might have to be one. Folks, thanks for watching. We're going to go right to Kids for Luck right now, who is streaming. What is she doing today?
At the correct angle.
Sorry about that. Golf with Friends. I really got to do a Golf with Friends, because I think you can play a lot of people in that, right? That would be a good multiplayer game for us. Anyway, let's go right to Kids for Luck. Give her some love. I'll see you on Monday for Stationeers. And to all the Canuckians out there, happy Thanksgiving. Bye-bye, everyone.